Hey everybody, how you all doing today? Welcome to TNT Tabletop. If you're not familiar with us, we primarily play a board game called Shadows of Brimstone, made by Flying Frog Productions. Um, Again, if you're not familiar, let me change the music here. If you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, Shadows of Brimstone is basically a dungeon crawler, and you can play as the basic characters that they give you, or you can get yourself some nifty character sheets. They have them also on their website and on the back of the book. But the custom ones, in my opinion, are a little bit better. But yeah, you just create yourself your character. You get your character sheet out, set everything up, and you can actually level the characters up and everything as you go. And just like any dungeon crawler, you go on adventures and then head back to town and sell all your gear and all that stuff. Yeah, so it's basically how I describe it to everybody is basically Diablo, but the Old West feudal Japan taking on Lovecraftian horror. And since it first came out, 2014, 2015, somewhere around there, they've added a ton of content. So the game is huge. There's a lot to it. I've been saying for a while there's 30 classes. No, there's a lot more than 30 classes. I think there's 49 is what I counted. Either that or 48, somewhere around there. But either way, there's a lot. And then they added Journeyman. So if you ever wanted to try, if you're familiar with Shadows of Brimstone and you haven't picked up the latest issue of Darkstone magazine, then you're definitely missing out, because the second issue added Journeyman class. And Journeyman class is basically multi-classing. So if you want to up your game a little bit more, you can increase difficulty if you want. I highly recommend it because they're very powerful. But it's really cool what they did with the game. So again, anybody who has Shadows of Brimstone and hasn't picked up the new magazine, pick it up. Do yourself a favor. There's a lot of content in there to enhance your Shadows of Brimstone session, especially when you finally reach level 8 and you played all the classes and you want to try something different. Well, here's your chance. Because it really does make things interesting. Okay, so for anybody who was following on Discord, I made a ton of changes this week. For one, I implemented the new look of the stream. I mean, some things aren't working. This over here should be down here, but I was having some problems with OBS yesterday as I was trying to program some things, and it kept crashing. And come to find out, I downloaded the very latest version of Advanced Seed Switcher, and it seems to not like OBS on Mac. So I had to downgrade to another version of it. It still fixed a lot of my older problems that I had with the stream, which is awesome, but it is kind of resource hungry. So today's kind of a test run to see how this stream will run before tomorrow. Tomorrow, Tom is saying that he's going to show up, so we might be able to continue with our characters. We'll see what happens. But anyway, so yeah, I made a lot of changes to the stream. I mean, yes and no. Really, all I did was just kind of reskin. But I did add a few things. There were some things I tried to add last night that were pretty cool features, but I was having problems with Advanced Scene Switcher crashing on me while I was trying to add it to other characters. As you see when we get into it, the player plates are totally different. The overall look is different. So I've got a new depth track area, the initiative, depth track, all that stuff I kind of redid. After the past 7 months of playing around with OBS and Advanced Scene Switcher, I learned a few tricks, and so I decided to add those tricks into some of the stuff that I built, which made things, in my opinion, much prettier and much more exciting. So I did get rid of a lot of things too. I got rid of all the animations. I had a problem with it. It was pretty, it was cool, but my biggest problem with having all those animations going off was, again, resource heavy. Another thing too was, actually didn't really require too much, but the biggest problem that I had with it was there were moments I'd press the wrong button and I'd have to redo everything, and I have to wait for all the animations to end, and it's like almost 4-5 seconds worth of animation, because the little, the heart will come out on the screen with the number, sit there for like a second, then it'll take a second to go down to the screen, and yeah, it was like 4 to 5 seconds. And I'm like, that's one and a half seconds is enough. And so that's what I've got going on right now. It's not as in your face as the other version is, but I do have plans. So I'm not quite done. There are some little things that I do want to kind of fix up a little bit more, as you'll see through the stream. But I did my best yesterday to make this thing polished, and so far it's been work. When I was testing it last night, playing with it, it was very polished, running smoothly. It's just the problem is whenever I'm making any edits while programming it, that's when things started crashing. So I'm still at the mercy of exporting my entire OBS system anytime I make a change. So, but hey, either way, it works. In my opinion, I love the new look. I think it looks. I love it. This is exactly what I wanted for the stream. Actually, no, it's kind of better than what I wanted. What I wanted was what you originally saw in the previous version of the stream. This is more like what I want. Or actually, this is more better than what I wanted. More better, more good, better. We'll just say better. Anyway, so last stream. Oh, looking at the board, we're gonna be surrounded here, and I forgot that we actually got ambushed. We weren't being attacked, so we have to actually set these guys up differently. Another thing too is I think we're taking on carrion crawlers. It's not gonna autofocus on it. I'm so sorry. But anyway, so our heroes went into the canyons to go find the missing cavalry. Let me get the rules out again. I got so many character sheets sitting over here. There it is. Okay. No. You stay. There we go. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, we're trying to search for the missing cavalry. And, yes, we're doing missing patrols. And every time we find a clue token, we have to roll to see if we get ambushed, if I remember correctly. We'll have to reread the rules. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll set it up. I mean, we can read the rules over again. But we are getting... So, going back to what happened. So we're looking for the missing cavalry, and we're going through the caverns when we find a portal. And on the other side of the portal is... Turdera. And for anybody who was here in Season 1, you all know how much I love Ferriola. I do actually love it. I think it's a really cool world. But it kind of sucks at the same time, because we develop patrol markers as we go through, and bad things happen. We get attacked and ambushed. It's just nonstop ambush. This entire adventure is just going to be one giant ambush session. Luckily, we're stocked up on what we need. The thing is, there's part of me who wants to go back to Barter Town because there's some upgrades that I would like to get on the characters. But I don't know if I can do another day there. We need a frontier dock. We need somebody to heal the team. And there's some rules that Bishop and I have looked into, and the errata says that we cannot re-roll on any charts, period, unless it's a threat to the character dying. So you can actually spend a grit on, let's say, like you're going to the doctor's office, and you want to get rid of a mutation or an injury. This whole time, I thought you could roll on that with grit rolls, but the errata kind of pushed a little more into it and said that you can't, on any chart, you can't re-roll with a grit. Of course, unless your character says otherwise. But you can't re-roll on a chart and with a grit unless it's a potential for your character to die. So, like, if you had a -1 on the doctor's office and you rolled a 1, which is going to end up being a 0, what happens? Your character's dead. Well, you can spend a grit to re-roll that. So, a little more challenging. So from here on out, we're gonna play it that way. We're gonna play it. I like sticking to the rules. There are some things I like to house rule stuff on, because there's some moments where some things can be they just don't make sense. But didn't say anything about not being able to use a grit when doing surgery with a character who's a frontier doc. So there's that. So when I saw that there's no chart, it's just a roll, I'm like, that's a grit roll. Okay, so oh my god, I just realized something. Could you imagine having a frontier doc knight and spending your focus on a surgery? Your chances are so good. Too bad there's no. That's probably why there's no +1 health bonus or anything on a very high success. All right. So anyway, so they moved into Tradera, and through the portal, and we have to deal with that now. Last stream was a struggle. Okay. So anyway, without further ado, here's the new look. I know I showed you all early last stream, but it was just kind of a preview. I just showed you what it looked like in Photoshop. I didn't show you what it looked like actually built in on the stream, and now it's fully built in. There we go. Some of the things are still not working perfectly. There's going to be bugs. It would help if I turn that to the actual camera that we're going to use. There we go. Excellent. Fix these tiles. Anyway, so yeah, here's the new look. So as you can see over here, you have the depth track, all the redeems. I still haven't gotten the elite stuff or the debuffs, the permanent buffs done yet. So what I'm thinking about doing is I'm going to have it just like as it is, and it's just going to be scrolling text that's just constantly showing you what it is that we have for ongoing effects from the red and blue side. The note taker is now at the top. It actually looks like it belongs there. You no longer have that little thing coming down and going up. That was getting on my nerves. The depth track looks better. Yeah, I just kind of moved everything around, and eventually one day you'll see where you'll see the. Let me see if I can pull them up. One of these days, when I get it done, it's going to take me a little while because I have to create all the variables for it. There's 13 variables total I need to add to the stream per character, and then I can create text layers and have them interact with each other. Let me see if I can find it. It's called player. There's so what my goal is. I'm gonna have a set of buttons that I can press to toggle them to come up and go up and down. But when their initiative comes up, I kind of want it to pop up. So, for example, Abby's number 1. As soon as she pops up with initiative, that's the wrong one. It should do that. So it shows you all the stats, like all the character skills, and then defense, willpower, melee, and range attacks, movement. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do with that last one. I don't think I really want levels, because I've got level built in already. And originally I didn't have that plan to do that, but I really like how everything turned out, so I'm going to keep it as it is. And as you can see, we now have player profile images. That is all automated. So long as I match... Oh my god. I swear to god, the trackpad lives to make me angry. Alright, that's player 2. There we go. We'll just put. I'm done playing with that. Anyway, so the player portraits are all automated. So when I have people that jump on the stream with me, as long as they send me an image, I can put into a template. Cosmic! With the subscription, 6 months. Wow, thank you, Cosmic. How you doing, bud? Good to see ya. Let me give you a shout. I also need to shorten these. That's one thing I keep forgetting to do. I gotta shorten them. Hopefully my mic's working. It is. Awesome. Thank you so much, Cosmic. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 6-month sub, and also thank you for lurking. Always appreciate you. I'll go ahead and play your shout out here. Good to see you, bud. Okay, so yes, the player portraits are interchangeable. What it is that I have a folder that's set up, and as long as there is a JPEG in there that, or PNG, that matches the name of the character that we input, it'll replace it right off. Like, for example, I'll show you right now. Let's say I want to change out Hosho with I don't know. We'll say Dokachi, because Tom should be here tomorrow. And boom, name change. It takes that name, looks for the PNG file, and then replaces the player portrait. So long as people who are playing on the stream have an image they can send me, I can templatize it, put it inside that folder, and match it to whatever the name of the character is. So pretty excited for that. Oh, another thing too was I actually built something that was really cool. I was hoping to add it this morning when I was first working on, well, not first working on it, but when I was finishing up the stream and polishing it up. I added kind of a health bar that would, change its size based on the amount of health the character had, and it worked beautifully. I had it on Hosho, and what would happen is that, of course, the more wounds you take, the more, like, that player portrait will start filling up with red. Same thing with the blue one. So they'll overlap and make purple, but it worked flawlessly, worked beautifully. And then I tried to add it to Abby, and every time I tried to add it to another character, Advanced Scene Switcher kept crashing. So I was like, we might have reached the limits of what OBS and Advanced Scene Switcher can do. And I am asking a lot for it, out of it, but I like how it's turning out. Also, I added a lot. So anytime I make changes on those, you'll see basically like a little fire wheel come up and do that. The initiative stuff at the top of the screen over here as well. Anytime I play with the initiative, you'll see it do stuff. For example, it's pretty much the same thing. But now that you don't see the maximum initiative anymore, now you just see it when I change it. For example, if I press on max initiative +1, you'll see it go to 7. If I press it again, it goes to 8. So this way, this is primarily for me to know where we are on max initiative. And I also have it to change out to town state. So everything's updated. Hopefully. There's gonna be bugs. There always are. But I played around with this all night last night. I didn't really have to do much coding because I really just moved things around, changed the colors, and that was pretty much it. There are some things I'm looking at though right now that I think need to be a little more prominent. But that can be later. My problem was that all the text inside those health boxes and everything were all white at one time. And it was just, I felt like it was too prominent. Too bright. I feel like this is just about right. And I feel like everything's represented pretty well. So anyway, all right. So on top of that, I also added another thing to the stream. This way I don't have to go looking for player information anymore. And we can also use this for references later. So like when I'm playing with other players and we need to see rules for certain cards, I can now bring up, like, let's say I wanted to see something on Abby's gunslinger abilities. Boom. So it shows us the actual gunslinger plate, as well as the weapon, the starting gear, as well as the starting free upgrades. So this will be helpful, especially when people want to jump on the stream and create characters. I figured I can just, instead of giving them a handbook, we can jump in on this and they can go through it. I can walk them through how to create a character. And then as far as leveling, like let's say we wanted to level her up and we wanted something from Gunslinger. Boom, there we go. Yeah. I kind of figured that was going to be a problem. The chat box. But anyway, at least it doesn't cover everything. So this pops up. We have upgrade bonuses. We have the upgrade chart, the skill trees, and then of course we have the journeyman skill tree also on the right hand side for reference. So that is going to be very helpful. Although I think adding that, now that I'm thinking about it, adding that journeyman to this would be very helpful. And the reason why is because the journeyman mostly references this card. So if we had that on the side, we can kind of reference that while referencing the player card. I might add that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna add that. Okay, so anyway, so yeah, that's where we're at. Everything. What I'm loving about this is the bugs are at a minimum. We got working icons. They don't cause any problems. I want to add 5 more. I just got to create buttons for them and then turn them back on because right now they're all off. Although the reset, I think it's supposed to turn. I think it just positions them. So we got those, and the beautiful thing is, after updating the advanced scene switcher, it saved all the macros because before I couldn't nest a macro inside a macro. It would not save it. Upgrading to 1.32, I couldn't go any higher because it kept crashing. But upgrading to 1.32 fixed that. So now whenever I leave the stream and come back, all the macros are still saved. So I was worried I was going to have to reprogram that whole thing, and I'm like, oh my god. Daunting. But anyway, well, here we are. As you'll see when we play through, I still kept the injury, madness, and corruption or mutation animations and everything. They're now just kind of over their spot. So it's not flooding the character screen. It's now like actually over the health or the sanity. It looks great. Another thing too, you will see a little, like for now, until I fix a few other things, I do have a little animation for like being, you know, over half. God, we have not. Poor Chio. We need to get out of this mission. But anyway, I do have it built on the stream that there's still a little bit of an animation for when a character's health or sanity is below half. It's a little hard to see, but I'm planning on getting rid of that, and one of these days I'm going to add that cool effect of filling up the player portrait with red and blue based on how much they've taken. God, sorry, I had a couple slices of pizza and a Coke over at Costco, and it's making me burpy. Alrighty, so let's get into the stream, and you'll see how all this works. It's really just about the same. It's just everything's been kind of moved. Put different spots. Darkness cards now on the left of Chio. All the monster cards on the right of Lester. And I have them all kind of fanned out in a decent way. Okay, so missing patrol. I just need a recap on what our not exactly what we're doing here. I mean, yeah, we're searching for the 12th Cavalry. They're missing patrol, but I want to see what the objectives are. Okay, so each time, now if I remember correctly, we do have one and we passed it. Each time the heroes find a clue icon after resolving the encounters there. After resolving any encounters there, place a 12th Cavalry body marker anywhere on the map tile. This marker has no impact on movement or attacks and roll a d6. Grit may not be used for this roll. If the roll is equal to or less than the total number of the 12th Cavalry body markers, which we're at 1 right now, found so far during the mission, ambush attack, draw a threat card, otherwise draw a Growing Dread card. Oh, I mean, that's how we get the Growing Dread card, I think. Oh, I don't have the card cam on. You know what's beautiful about this? So I'm going to be getting rid of... I had the player frames. They're still in here, but I'm going to be getting rid of them. And what I figured I'd do is, if I'm playing with anybody, I'm leaving basically this little section here alone. And of course, this here is going to be where the chat window goes eventually, but they can use this whole area to put their own video of themselves in there. So, or chat window, whatever they want to do. So, because after the last few times we tried to do multi-stream on this, there's just so much happening in the system that I can't stream myself. So, I kind of have to get... as much as I hate doing it, I had to get rid of the player video portraits. But anyway, the enemies for this ambush attack are 1 threat higher than normal, so they're all high threat. Once all the enemies on the board have been defeated, the mission is successfully completed. If no ambush attacks were rolled, you instead found the remaining... No ambush attacks was rolled. You have found the remaining survivors of the patrol. Taking shelter here. Discard all Growing Dread cards from the stack. So if we never ever get ambushed... No ambush attack was rolled. I'm guessing that's for the whole mission. No, if no ambush attack was rolled, you have instead found the remaining... Discard all Growing Dread cards from the stack, and each hero may make a Cunning 5+ test. Okay. So I'm guessing if no ambush attack was rolled... So I'm guessing we're hoping that we can actually make these ambush rolls. So we needed to make a 2+. I mean, we needed to make a 1+. Now we need to make a 2+. When we get into the next one, then a 3+ and a 4+. That's going to be tough for me. All right, so that's what we got to do. All right, back to it. We'll zoom out a little bit here so y'all can see the board. You know, we might as well zoom in. I'm pretty sure we're going to be staying in place and fighting these things. So they're in ambush. They are in ambush. Oh yeah, this works out so much better. I did increase the size of them. Oh, if you have also noticed, I've also added my own elite chart. I'll make a better version later. I just wanted something to work. But I can turn that off so we can actually see the elite's abilities, and then bam, there we go. That's what we got. So they have +2 health, +1 combat, and ignores armor. The beautiful thing about this is that if we ever rolled doubles on any of these, like we rolled 3 twice, we can easily make that +4 health. So it's basically a little note that I just added in there. So, works out pretty good. All right, so they are in ambush. So that means we need to start rolling for all these guys here. My plan is to put them on bases, unless they have swarm rules. I want to put these guys on bases, so this way I can have, you know, these on them. And unfortunately, my 3D printer has my 3D printer is clogged, so I need to clean it before I can start printing out new versions. Because I do want to make these for also the large XL model. Yeah, the XL models. Because this is large. I'd like to make some more. Here's also the other things I'd like to print out as well. Okay, so let me get the world cards out. Because right now we're still technically in the canyons, except for Hosho, but the one holding the lantern is in the canyon, so we're dealing with the canyon rules. If I remember correctly, we finished the last stream. All enemies are +1 defense during the first turn in ambush. So they got ambush. So they're defense 4 for the first turn. But we also get to roll... start of the fight, we get to roll a 4+ for some grit. Which, unfortunately, most of the team is already at max. Alright, let's start a battle. What do we have? This is... We're in the canyons. So I guess we can use Frontier Battle music. I want it to be loud enough to where I can hear it, but at the same time, I don't want you all picking it up. Okay. All right. Let's see who they're going after. All right. We'll start with... Where's my laser pointer? Really put you over here. All right. We'll start with this guy right here. That would be... Okay, so from here on out, how I have the stream set up is because there's chances that I might just have a 2-player game where it's going to go yellow, purple, then blue, then green. So, but I kind of want to stick from left to right at this point, so we'll just start from Chio and work our way to Lester when it comes to this stuff. So, that's going to be Abby. It'll just make life easier for us all. So that's going to be Abby. So we got one on Abby. The next one, Chio. So Chio can still be attacked because this spot right here can still attack through a portal. So this one's going after Abby through the portal. At this point, it's either Hosho or Lester. So we'll just say a 1 through 4 is Hosho, 5 through 8 is Lester. So Hosho. Lester's about to get his ass kicked. Next is Lester. Hosho. That's all Hosho can do, so the rest are on Lester. Oh, Lester, this ain't gonna be good, buddy. Okay. Everything's set up. We're ready for the first round of combat. First thing we do, per usual. Actually, I haven't play tested this if this works still. Oh, and we are currently 3 in. Actually, I think we're 4. Where's my discard file? There it is. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're 4 in. Okay. Still works. Where is that? All right, 7 plus. Sorry, but oh god, no. We just rolled a depth event. I think we already used the North traveling pants earlier, so there might be a way for me to get rid of this. You're gonna have to bear with me today because I got like 3 hours of sleep this morning. And I can already feel myself nearly passing out. Let's see. Norse traveling pants has already been used. I know that. Oh boy. Oh. Nope. Oh. No, I have it unequipped. So we rolled doubles. Alright, what does that give us? Doubles in... This is the canyons, so... wastes. Whoops. Of course I pressed the wrong button. Rock slide. The canyon cliffs are unstable and prone to rock slides. Each arrow in the canyons immediately takes D3 hits that do 3 damage each. Damn. D3 hits do 3 damage each. That sucks. Alright. Let's work our way from Chio down to Lester. I actually like this setup because it actually, again, it makes it a lot easier for me to decide who to roll for and everything. So we'll start with Chio and work our way down, I guess. Okay, so Chio. D3 hits that do 3 damage apiece. So Chio's taking 3 hits. She gets a 4 plus. Passes big on these two. Takes 3 damage from this one, so she gets armor 4 plus. Takes 1 point of damage. Next is Hoshorio. He's taking 2. He gets a 3 plus. Passes both. Next is Abby. She's taking 2. She gets a 4 plus, I believe. Yep. No armor though. Passes both. Next is Lester. 2. He's got a... Is it a 3 plus now? I think he's a 3 plus. Yeah, he's a 3 plus. Passes 1, fails the other, so 3 points of damage. He has... Oh, he's embedded in rock, isn't he? Yep. So he's got a 4 plus armor. Passes 1, fails 2, so he takes 2 points of damage. Woo! That could have gone a lot worse, right? Okay, so nothing happens on the event chart or the depth event since what basically happened was a depth event. So depth track. Nothing happened on the depth track because of the depth event. Sorry, words. Okay. So they have 4 defense and 4 health. Taking them down is going to be very difficult. Matt Arts, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Let me give you a shouty.
That doesn't sound good.
No.
We should investigate and then go.
I got you! I got you! Hit me! I'm coming, Tony! I'm coming!
Oh my god, it's funny!
What the hell? What is that? Ow! 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 What is it?
I'm
Ow!
doing good, man.
What do I do?
I'm working on
What
3
is
hours
it?
of sleep.
What do I do
God,
with it?
man,
to
I don't
do
know
this
what
as
the
best as I
heck
can.
that was.
It was a
but
Venus
was
flytrap.
terrifying.
Really
It's a
just,
Venus
you know what it is.
flytrap.
It's energy.
It was
But it's
energy.
cute.
It gives you
Pineapple flavored. It's actually pretty good. And they're discontinuing it too. That's too bad. Although the name's not great. Grandpa's Dentures. And it tastes like pineapple. Yeah, I love pineapple too. And it's actually tastes surprisingly good for energy drink, to be honest with you. I think if they change the name to not Grandpa's Dentures. Yeah, it's W. They had one called Grandpa's Denture Water. And it's like, why would you do... I know they're trying to have fun, but it's like, this is pineapple. Give us a pineapple-y name or brand or something. I guess they're just trying to be funny, but either way. Because I'm not going to lie, at first I was like, I'm not buying that. But then when I saw that it was pineapple flavored, I was like, yeah, I'll take it. Was it pineapple? Hold on. Tastes like pineapple to me. Ah, it's mango. Yeah, mango. Mango's still good. But anyway, man, how you doing? As you can see, I got the new setup running. In my opinion, it looks a lot prettier and a lot better. So, lots of color. So anyway, right, looks pretty good, man. I love how everything stacks up. Yeah, it runs beautifully. And to be honest with you, my render time has been a lot better on this setup, and it's prettier. So there's a lot less animations, though. I did get rid of a lot of stuff. So there's plenty in here as it is, between the cameras and everything. But anyway, so yeah, so we have to deal with these guys. Less is more. Very true. Okay, so we did the depth event. We rolled double 4s. Took a little bit of damage, but we did all right. We're now moving on to... Let's see. Start of the round. So they're technically ambushing, so they're really an 8 right now. Yeah, they should be initiative 8. Hold on, let me drop down 1. Yeah, so they're +2, so they're technically initiative 8 right now. And on their first turn, because of the canyons, they're getting +1 defense. So they're 4 defense, 4 health for the bonus on the elite chart. They're all worth 25 experience a pop. Not too hard to kill, but I want to look at their rules. Always starts ambush and moves through other models. So they always have ambush. Immune to critical hits, unless adjacent to the attacker. That sucks. Corrosive Ichor. When killed, all adjacent heroes must pass an agility 5+ test or take 2 wounds, ignoring defense. Swarm feeding. Combat hits damage is equal to the number of carrion trenchers feeders adjacent to the target. Oh god. And they get +1 combat. It ignores armor. Oh, okay. Bad Arts with the hydrate. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, this might be a tough battle. Because I'm seeing some dudes that are going to get hit by 5 damage a pop. We need to save Lester. Lester's about to die. Yeah, Lester might die. It does have armor. Well, it does have a 4+ armor save. So either way, let's see what we can do. So, beginning of the round, everybody gets, because we're in the canyons, everybody gets, and let me pull that up so y'all can follow along. At the start of any fight, every hero may recover 1 grit on a d6 roll of 4+. Also, Hosho and Yeah, Hosho gets something. He gets 3D plus 1 back in Fury. Let me get that up as well. We'll use number 10. Okay, there we go. We'll use those two. I don't think I've been keeping track of those. So we'll put this over by Hosho. Maybe I should have these over them. And then we'll have the key over Chio. So right now, Hosho should be getting back some points in Fury. Let's see what we can get him. D3 plus 1 Fury at the start of the fight. Nice, he gets 4. He is icon number 9. It's so nice that everything's now working. Okay, so he's got 4 Fury. He's 1 away from being able to do some whirlwind attacks. Chio doesn't get anything. We have to fail the depth event, or the depth track darkness roll. Then she actually gets stuff. But at the beginning of the round, we have to roll for everybody who's not at max grit. So Abby and Lester. So Abby on a 4+, he gets a grit back. Nice thing about the canyons. Lester, 4+, he gets a grip back. Good, we're gonna need them. Okay, so yeah, you don't see all that crazy animation coming from the center of the screen anymore. I wanted to get rid of it because it took too much time. It's pretty, but it took too much time. I also didn't want anybody to have a seizure. Although the lightning around the monster card could still do that. Alright, we're done with setup. Abby, luckily she's a gunslinger, and she's got the special ability that I got her for the gunslinger, so she is technically initiative 10 with +1 shot. These guys don't cause fear or anything. Okay. So, first thing we're going to do is we're going to roll for her grit. She needs a 6 on 2d6. Doesn't get it. She's going to get 3 shots with her main hand. 3 shots with her offhand. I'll do different colors. And +1 shot for the first round of a fight. There we go. She needs 3 pluses with these, 4 pluses with these. She doesn't get crit rules. Let me look up the rules for that again. Because I'm wondering if dual wielding, you still get crits, you just -1 on your offhand. I might have been doing this wrong the whole time. Be better if I looked in the actual book over here. I just need to look up dual wielding one more time. But I could have sworn you don't get crits on dual wielding. I think you have to get the... Let's see. Usually it's in the back of the book. There we go, dual wielding. Normally a hero is not allowed... Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. Normally a hero is not allowed to make a ranged attack with a single ranged weapon. However, a hero that has 2 single-handed ranged weapons may fire both as a single ranged attack. You don't set... What? Oh, as a ranged attack. Yeah, that makes sense. This is called dual wielding. Note that the term dual wielding only applies when to using 2 ranged weapons. not melee attacks. Yeah. There is a penalty to dual wielding, though. The attack may not get critical hits for either of the weapons. Rolls of 6+ count as normal hits, though they may still trigger special abilities and effects. So, if I do choose to get Abby's bonus instead of going for the personal item, every 6 I roll with her is an additional hit. That is so good. In addition, the hero must choose one of the ranged weapons being fired primary and the offhand. Yeah, you got to roll 1 higher than normal. Okay, so yeah, I've been doing it right. So yeah, we need the gunslinger's belt and all that. The gunslinger's belt, and there's another belt. There's another item too, but I think you have to choose between them. One allows you to actually remove the debuff of the -1 on your offhand, and another one allows you to ignore the critical rule. That's the one I want. We actually had it, I think, in the last session for, I think we gave it to Enrique. All right, so the purples are 4 pluses, 3 pluses on the yellow or gold. Can't wait to move. Once we move, you won't see the shaky cam anymore. I also have a pole arm. Perfect for this. All right, here we go. Am I missing anything? No. So, the nice thing about this is that it's all considered one attack. That means that if I grit roll, I could grit roll all these dice. I've been doing that wrong this whole time. All right, here we go. So we needed 3 pluses on these. We got 2, 3. Needed 4 pluses on these. Sorry, we got 5 hits. Ah, that would have been an extra hit. I'm half tempted to go with Gunslinger, the Outlaw ability next. Do I want to roll these? We really need the hits. Yeah, we really need the hits. The shitty thing is that they're all... Oh, yeah, we need the hits. We'll go ahead and spend that grit. I might actually end up using... Again, we need 3 pluses on the gold and 4 pluses on the purple. Got an extra hit. So, there we go. We got 6 hits total. Unfortunately, it's -4 to these. But, what I can do is I can use some Deadeye shots, but I kind of don't want to. Not while they're defense 4. They're Beast Fiend. Yeah, I can only do +1 damage against demons. I could heal up if she kills somebody. Okay. What she's gonna do is... We got 1 minute till I brick everybody. I might use a couple Deadeye shots, because we need to get rid of some of these guys. So she's going to attack the one that's directly behind her, which is this guy right here. I gotta find my green one. My only problem is that it reflects so much. But yeah, we'll use, I'm worried it might damage the lens on the camera. And that camera that I'm using for this, I don't want to lose that one. Alright, so here we go. This is going to be, I'm adding a Deadeye shot to this attack. For this hit. So it's going to give me +2, so -2 to the roll. Yeah, that's 2 points of damage. He's got 2 health left. I'm not going to bother using the icons on this. So he's got 2 points of health left. I need 5 pluses. I'll do it again. So -2 to the roll. He's dead. So that's 1 down. I'm trying to whittle down how much damage they can do to, specifically how much they can do to Lester. I know he's got good armor, but that's 4 damage at 4 combat. Hosho can take the hits. Lester, not so much. Actually, I think he's got... Osho doesn't have armor. Lester does. They ignore defense on their crits? Hold on. Combat hits. When killed, all adjacent heroes must pass an agility 5+ test or take 2 wounds ignoring defense. Okay, that's what it is. Alright, so... if that's the case, then he's dead. Everybody needs to make some saves. So here's going to be, it's an agility. So Abby's got a 3. Okay. And what's the test? A 5+. All right, so here's Abby. She needs to make a 5+. She got it. Here's Lester. Wow, he nailed it. And then Chio. Double 1s. 2 points ignoring defense. She does have armor, so she gets her armor save 4+. Takes 1 point of damage. She can't take too much damage. She doesn't have much health because of that debuff we got from earlier. The poison from the damn town we were in. Okay. Her next shot, I will once again add a dead eye shot to it. I might actually... Iceman, how you doing, bud? Good to see ya. It's gonna be -2 to this roll. Hell yeah. That's a 6. That's a dead dude right there. Again, everybody needs to make agility tests because of the explosion and the corrosive damage from the blood. So here's Abby again, 5 pluses. He passes. Lester does not pass. Chio does not pass again. So it's 2 damage a pop. So we need to make armor saves. Chio has a 4+, and Lester has a 4+. Chio's good. Lester fails both. He takes 2 points of damage. Okay. So we're down 2. She still has some shots left. I think I already used one of these. So we're down to 3 shots. Or 3 hits. She's going to... The one who needs it the most is Hosho, because Lester has armor. Hosho does not. Let's see what we can do with these. We won't be able to kill anything with them. Who do I want to put this on? We'll put them on this guy right here. Actually, it'd be better to go after the ones that are on Lester. Because Lester's got a... well, shotgun should be able to do a lot of work. We'll do Hosho. We'll attack the guys on Hosho. So here we go. -4 to these rolls. Since they are 4 defense.
Welcome back from the ad break.
Oh, it's good to hear, man. It's good to see you. -4. Nothing. That's 2 damage. I am half tempted to drop another shot. Can I add anything? Oh, anytime you kill an enemy, heal 1 wound or sanity. So, Abby should have healed up by now 2 points of health. Since she took down 2 guys. Yep. She should actually be at max sanity too. The reason why is because at the beginning of every fight turn, we get a health back, sanity back. Thanks to the charm that we put on our gear. Okay, so last shot, I could make it a dead eye shot and kill the monster there. Nah. No. I would need to roll a 6 to take him down. Reducing downtime. Hold on. Reducing down some pork fat with my bacon grease so I can make some homemade homemade French fries. Oh yeah, man, that sounds good. 1 point of damage. So he's at 3 out of 4. He's almost gone. All right, so that's the end of Abby's turn. It's going to be them next. Abby's going to get their 25 experience pop. So 50 points of experience for Abby. Well, she dinged. Start of the next round, I'm going to level her up. Now it's them. Because then we went from initiative 10, technically 10 to 8. Because everybody's bumped up during the first round of combat. Alright, so Abby... Oh, actually, Abby's getting one on her. So she's got this guy that's after her. And then... I totally forgot this one's going after her. I should have gone after him first. So these two are going after Hosho Rio. These two are going after Hosho. This one's going after Abby. These three are going after Lester. So I guess we'll start with Abby and work our way down. They are now 4 combat. Abby's only got one of them, so he only does 1 damage. But 4 combat. What else do they do? Combat damage is equal to the number of carrion trencher feeders adjacent to the target. You need critical hits unless they're adjacent. Okay, we're good. Oh, they ignore armor. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. They needed a 4+. That's 2 hits. Abby now needs to make 4+ against these. Passes 1, fails the other. Taking 1 point of damage. She doesn't have armor, so it doesn't really matter about the armor save. Next is Hosho. He's getting 8 attacks at 3 damage a pop. Damn. Okay, so 8 attacks at 3 damage a pop. 4 pluses. Well, I just realized that Lester's in some trouble here. So these fail, these pass. So that's 4 saves we need to make with Lester. They ignore armor. With Hosho, so Hosho needs 3 pluses. Okay, he saves all but that, so 3 points of damage. Man, these guys could wreck somebody. Next up is all the ones on Lester. Same thing. Actually, no, he's got more. He's got 12 attacks total at 3 damage a pop. So, yeah, I think I made a tactical error. So 8, 10, 12 attacks at 4+. These do 3 damage a pop and ignore armor. Oh my god, that's insane. Oh, this is looking really bad. I think Lester might die if he doesn't make these. Because look at all these hits. Oh, that's not a hit. Look at all these hits. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 times 3. That's a dead Lester if he doesn't make these. 3+ save. Luckily, he's got that. And you know what? He's got a grit, so I'll re-roll these if I need to. Oh, he's gonna have to. Well, that's 9 damage. Okay, could you imagine that? If I had not taken care of these two, that would have been 5 damage a pop. That's 15 points of damage. He'd been dead. He'd have been dead. Damn, that's nuts. Okay, so that's 9 points of damage. Wow, it's for every single one adjacent. Ambush is insane with these guys. Okay, so that is 9 points of damage on Lester. That could have gone a lot worse, bro. Yeah, he's at 4 health. Next up, they're done. Next up is Hosho and Lester. Lester needs to get away from them is what he needs to do. Problem is that being next to him, he'll get crits. But he could die. God, he ignores defense. They ignore defense. I need to remember that. Okay, so we'll start with Hosho. Hosho's going to roll for grit. He needs a 6. I don't think he has any other rules on him. No. So grit roll. Oh, he's at full grit. Hosho's getting 2 combat. He does get crits on these. He gets a lot. I might actually end up using some of his abilities. He's gonna try to do it. Oh, does he automatically pass escape tests? Auto passes escape test because he's large. He's gonna use push, so he's gonna move up, push this guy. Let's see if we can push him first. We need a 3+. I'm not going to bother re-rolling. So they're on the same tile. So I'm not getting any bonuses for that. So what we're looking at is 2 combat. 2 damage per weapon that he's currently wearing right now. He's got 4 fury. Okay, so he needs a 3+ on these. That's a crit. That's a hit. So we'll take the crit. So what this is going to turn into is we're ignoring the defense because of the... We're adjacent to him. We're actually on the same tile. Might as well go after the one that he's standing on. So he's on the same space. So the crit, he's adjacent to him, so he can get the crit. So he's going to ignore his armor. And on top of that, the damage of the weapon is a 6. It's outright dead. He's got 1. Does he get anything for killing an enemy? He did get a fury, so he's now at 5. I'm probably gonna spend it right now, as a matter of fact. Yeah. So we're at 5 fury. I'm going to spend it right now to do a whirlwind attack. Where we continue with the rest of the hits. Let me check on something on the rules for that. Okay, so I can't use it yet. I have to wait till the end. Okay, so we're at 5 fury right now. I'm getting 4 damage on this, so it basically with this, it's whatever I roll for the damage. I'm not getting any other bonuses for it. And we'll put it on We'll put it on, we'll say this guy right here. So whatever I roll for damage? Yeah. Defense 4, attack damage 4, so whatever I roll. 4. So he's dead. Do I want to waste it right now? What's my fury? It's a 5. My max fury is a 5 right now because I'm not using the katana, the Wanderer's katana. Oh, we gotta do splash damage. Hosho needs to make agility test. It's a 4. So he should make these. He needs 5 pluses. So here's for the first one that he killed. Got it. Here's for the second one that he killed. Got it. So he was able to dodge all the acid blood splattering all over the place as he's slicing them up. I could use the whirlwind attack right now. We can just end him. Why not? Let's do it. Okay, so what am I going to do for damage, though? Peril dice plus hero level. He's a 4? So it'd be peril dice, so I'd be... Oh, okay. There's a really good chance we can take him down right now. Let's do it. Whirlwind attack. So I'm going to use battle tactics. I'm going to spend 5 fury. We're technically at 5 right now. I just didn't bother adding it. So we'll remove those 4 points. Glad everything's working. Oh my god, I can't say it over and over again. I can't say it enough. I'm glad the whole stream's back to working properly. Okay, so we got battle tactic. I'm using whirlwind attack. There's only one guy, but I might as well use it while I can. It's going to be peril dice, which is a really good chance for me to kill him. Because right now, the bonus damage is the level of the character, which is a 4. So that's taking care of its defense right off the bat. If I roll a 4+, he's gone. I would roll a 3. I'd be stupid to use a grit. Okay, so he's got 3 wounds on him. That's 50 experience for Hosho. I keep expecting to see the animation. Next is Lester. Lester's in a bad spot. If I have him kill these guys, they have to make agility tests, and he's a 2 on his agility. Does he have a bandage? I kind of want Chio to do the work. I need to bump Chio's initiative level. See, I can get criticals right now with the shoddy. I should have used the beast rifle. I'd be +3 damage against these guys with the beast rifle. Yep. I'd be +3 damage. I keep forgetting, when there's beasts, I gotta change that up. And I can change one of my hits to a D8 for damage. God, the beast rifle's so good. Alright, shotgun. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use... First, he's gonna roll for grit. He's going to... There's no point, he's at max. He's going to, use his... What is it called? Fallback. Which will allow him to move here. Next to Chio. It doesn't matter where he is. He's going to bandage himself up. I'm not going to take the risk. Because if he kills any of these guys, it might kill him. So... I hate doing this because I want Chio to get the experience. Because Lester right now is just... What can I do? I can't go anywhere. I can move here or here. But I won't get crits. I won't be getting any bonus damage either. I really need to find a way to upgrade his gear. Yeah, it would have been smart for me to actually use the beast rifle. So yeah, I'll have him use his pullback move so he can get away. Again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where he is at this point. He's gonna stay there. He's going to. Should I risk it? He's got 4 health. He does have armor. Yeah, you know what? Let's risk it. Okay, so he's got 2 shots because he didn't move. Thanks to Soldier's Reload. With a shotty. If he kills anything, he gets an extra shot. And what's funny about it is that there's no limit to it. Oh, it's once per turn. Okay, so once per turn you can get an extra shot. Okay, so there is a limit to it. All right, so here we go. I need 3 pluses actually with Lester. That is a crit and a regular hit. So the crit, not getting any bonus damage. Yeah, I should have chosen the Beast Hunter's Rifle. You know what? Once per fight, I can add damage. So on the crit, on the regular hit, yeah, on the crit, I'm just going to roll the crit. All I need is a 4+ to take him down on the crit. Come on. There it is. So one's down. The guy next to him here. Actually, we'll do this one right here. I'm going to add the Gunslinger's Belt, +2 damage. Yeah, the Deadeye's Gun Belt, +2 damage, once per fight. So it's going to be -2 to the roll. This, I would actually need a 6+ to take him down, I think. Oh, I get an extra shot, too. We'll do this first. So here's the damage roll on that. He's got 3 points of damage. We have an extra shot from the kill. That's a crit. I'm just going to kill him. He's gone. No matter what, it would have rolled a 1. So now we need to do the Acid Splash. So it ignores defense. So we do get the armor save of 4+ against these, though. We need to make these. So this was the first one. We have to do them separately. They should have triggered the moment they died. I need 4 pluses. Oh boy. Lester may be going down. Alright. Lester just took 2 points of damage. Four pluses on the last one that exploded. 1 point of damage. No defense, just armor. He is almost dead. Okay, so after Lester, he gets 50 points of experience. He needs to catch up. He is so behind on leveling. What's funny is that when I first created him, he was super strong. Now, it's like, I just need to find him better guns. As much as I love the shotgun, there's other shotguns in there that are better, but it just hasn't been doing anything. All right. I mean, although it just killed 2 guys, but still. Next up is Chio, and I think Chio's gonna heal Lester. So Chio's first gonna move up. And she's going to spend... Here's my pencil. There we go. She's going to spend 1 of her bandages. Probably multiples. Yeah, it's going to be 2 bandages. We'll spend 2 bandages because we're going to heal 2 different wounds. So it's going to be +3 to both these rolls. That's a good roll. This wasn't. That's 5. +3 here, 8. So what is that? 13 points of health. Yeah, he needed that. Frontier Dock is so good. He should actually have 1 key right now. And it's going to give her 13, so 65 points of experience. Nice. Okay, next up... Well, actually, it's still Chio's turn. She still can attack, so she's going to do that. I didn't declare what she was using, was I? But typically, I usually go for the monk's staff, so... Yeah. I don't think she really had any other weapons on her. She does, but... That's really good. I was looking at the knuckle dusters. So Chio is getting a grit roll. I forgot to do that. Doesn't matter. I think she's at max. Yeah. So she's going to be getting, let's see, 2 attack. D8 on damage. Okay. So she needs 4 pluses to hit with the monk's staff. We haven't been using the canteen, have we? I'll pop the canteen. I'm re-rolling both of these. So we have 1 more left on the canteen. Good. That's a hit. And it's going to do D8 damage. I can't add anything to this, can I? Nope. She's been missing out on experience too, because every time she does field surgery, she's supposed to be getting 50 XP. Nope, I can't add any damage to this. So, it's only a regular hit, so it's gonna be -4 to the damage. I would need an 8 to kill him. All right, so there's that. Nothing happened. I mean, Chio healed the hell out of Lester, which definitely needed. That's the end of the round. I'm looking at the bottom of the screen like, where's the initiative marker? You've got to be freaking kidding me. You got to be freaking kidding me. Oh, this is just, come on, man. Oh. The luck from last session's rolling on over, everybody. Okay, so we all know what that is. Well, most of us do. Anybody new? Just you wait and see. Alright, so we're in the wastes, page 1. Ambush attack! There are fiendish creatures and demons in the dark places of the world. Ambush attack, draw a threat card immediately that ambushes the heroes. Balls. Okay, so, let's see what attacks us.
Draw a medium.
Why? Okay, so it's 3. So 3 conquistador rivals. Oh, well, hey, you want some extra loot? And we're almost done with these guys, but still, this kind of sucks. Oh, they get an elite ability, right? Wait, why do they have 2? Okay. This actually could be very scary. Yeah. I don't know if I have it set up in the system right. Let me try something. Conquist the door. Rival enemies. Okay, let me check my system and see if I actually have the card properly in there. Monster cards. Get the conquistadors. Okay. So it's just conquistadors is all it is. Alright. There it is. Let's toggle those elite abilities. Oh god, they're initiative 3. So at least they go last. Oh, they all have armor 4+. Oh my god. They have so much health. And armor. And defense. This is a boss fight. Okay, so how is this a medium threat card? Alright, elite abilities. Oh, no quarter would be the absolute worst. No, I see. It's a lot. We'll give them one elite ability. Darkstone upgrades. +1 combat, +1 shot. And +1 defense. Shit. Alright, so we rolled a 2. It's +1 combat, +1 shot, if any. And +1 defense. Oh, this sucks. This sucks ass. Luckily we got our healer, but she doesn't have much health. Oh. Damn promo card. Alright. Every time it's a promo card, it's usually the worst. We're ambushed by them too. Alright, I need to get the Rivals deck out. I'll be right back. I was really hoping to finish this adventure today, but with all the fighting that's happened, it's just not... It's dumb. Okay, so... Rivals. Conquistadors. Oh, please do not be the... Do not be the Cursed Eternal. Please do not be the Cursed Eternal. There's 3 of them. There's 3 out of 5 frickin' chances. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we're dealing with. We got the Duelist. The Soldier. So there is somebody with a shot. And the Cursed Eternal. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, God, he's got so many rules. He should come with XP bonuses. Come on. Oh, that's just nasty. Alright. I need to put these somewhere where y'all can see it. Because this is about to get crazy. Crazier. Luckily, they're initiative 3. So I need a Cursed Eternal, a Soldier, and a Duelist. I'll be right back. This is awesome. Oh boy. He's got shootout, doesn't he? Nope. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to use health tokens on these guys because they are all gonna have their own health. The soldier's got a lot. Oh god, the fact we're fighting a Cursed Eternal is just... I'm horrified of this. This is basically like fighting the damn Red Ronin. Actually, no, the Red Ronin's still worse. Alright, so Cursed Eternal, Soldier. So there's their models. If you all remember correctly, come on now. Pick it up. There we go. There's the Cursed Eternal. That's what Hexafire was playing as back in November. That's the Duelist. Come on. And that's the Soldier. Pretty awesome models. All plastic, too. Alright, let's see who they're going after. We're gonna be in a little bit of trouble. I'm glad I healed up Lester. I was like thinking to myself, hey, no problem, whatever. We can clean up these carrion feeders and then we're good. Then this happened. I rolled freaking double ones. Are you kidding me? Alright, here's for the Cursed Eternal. He's going after... You can go after anybody. He's going after 5, which is going to be Abby. Next up is... What would be funny if Abby was the Drifter? That would make so much sense that two characters who are immortal fighting each other would be awesome. The Soldier 3, that's Hosho. What's crazy is that it doesn't say he has shootout. It's just, that's kind of weird. You'd think he'd be a shootout character. Oh, okay, that's why. It's a free ranged attack with that. So yeah, he's after Hosho. And then finally, the Duelist. Also going after Hosho Rio. Hosho's got a lot going on. He's got a lot going on. -1 defense and +2 damage. There's a lot of rules to follow here. Hold on. So first thing is the Cursed Eternal. Again, I'm sorry. I'm running off of 3 hours of sleep and energy drink's not working. So the Cursed Eternal gets Mythic Explorer, melee to hit 3+, +1 combat, and uses full combat to attack every adjacent hero. Cursed, anytime this model takes 1 or more wounds, it takes an extra. Stalked by darkness, at the start of each turn, draw a darkness card on a d6 roll of 1 or 2. Good lord, we need to kill him. Unalive him. Fountain Water, when killed, he rolls a d6 on a roll of 4, 5, or 6. Restore him to that many health instead. That seems a little broken. The Soldier. So he's a 14 instead of a 10 health, and at the start of this model's move, it makes a free ranged attack at a random hero. Doesn't say anything about being a shootout target or any model or a hit and run model. So he's in ambush. He's standing right next to whoever he's after, and that happens to be Hosho. Oh god, the Cursed Eternal's next to everyone. We need to take his ass out. Ignores armor as well for that weapon, but he still gets his combat. Oh my god, these guys are nasty with that elite bonus. Conquistador Duelist. You should get extra XP for this BS, because this is extra stuff they're getting. Shadows of Brimstone. That's insane. Why I'm saying this is insane is that they're getting all these additional bonuses. They're not removing anything. And you're not getting any extra XP at all. I'm like, I feel like that's an elite ability, straight up just getting one of these, because they're getting all the bonuses on the net in the regular card, which just make them, I guess that's true. They actually require the specialties. So yeah, this is gonna hurt. So the Duelist, loses Spanish gear. So she does lose Spanish gear. Melee to hit rolls a 6+, now ignore defense. And is now +2 combat, so she's a 4 combat instead. There's a lot to follow on these characters. And adjacent heroes hits assigned to this model must successfully roll to hit again or be cancelled. Critical hits status is not changed by this additional to hit roll. So I'm guessing, wait. So even on a critical, I have to re-roll to make sure it hits again. I'm guessing that's like dual wielding. They're dual wielding a weapon and they're parrying. Good God! Hosho's got his, and their D6 damage on melee too. And she's a 4. She could potentially do 24 points of damage. Damn. Okay. This is a boss fight. I'm half tempted to pull out our final moves. Good God. Our ults. It would be not a bad idea, because these guys are gonna hurt. Get our cover saves. God, that Cursed Eternal though. I mean, he's gonna be dead because everybody's on him. I just feel sorry for Hosho because he's stuck there with 3 dudes on him. Now, granted, this guy's got 3 damage on him. That's the carrion feeder. Okay, oh boy. We rolled double frickin' ones. Okay, so that means let's decide what we're going to be wearing for gear. Abby's definitely going to be using her dual pistols. I guess Lester's going to keep the shotgun because the beast rifle's not going to do anything against any of these guys. Chio's going to wear... What would be good against these guys on Chio? She'll probably still use the monk staff. God, I gotta admit, the Surgeon Saw is good, but you have to roll 6s to actually do the bonus damage. And Hosho's still gonna be using his Trun Blades. The thing that sucks is at the start of the round, Abby and the oh, do we have the flash bombs? We got a flash bomb. Well, they're only initiative 3. It'd be kind of a waste. All right, so I guess the carrion feeder is gonna go first. I am pressing the wrong buttons over and over again. There we go. Alright, so the one over there on the left still has 4 health. The one on the right has 1 health left. And we're with Abby. Abby has a... Oh, she has the Curse Eternal on her. What sucks is that he can still come back to life. So she's getting 3 shots. Well, first grit roll. 6+ on it. There we go. 6+ on a 2d6. And she's going to get 3 shots with her main hand. 3 shots with her offhand. Yeah, I really don't need to separate these anymore now that I know that dual wielding counts as 1 full attack. I thought they were 2 separate attacks. But I like doing this just the same. Oh, it only makes sense because these still need to be 4+ and these need to be 3+. Okay, so purples are 4+, 3+ on the golds. She does have grit if I need to re-roll these, and I probably will. Because the Curse Eternal right now is what? A 4 defense or a 3 defense? These guys are now... They were only a +1 defense in the first round of combat. If I remember correctly. Where was that from? Oh! You know what? Let me pull up the canyon cards. I think it's for the only the first round of an ambush, right? Yeah. +1 defense, first round of ambush. Here we go. We didn't fail. How's everybody on their sanity? They're good. Alright, we need 3+ on the gold, 4+ on the purple. I really need... You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to sacrifice... Oh, no! Damn it, it's the beginning of the round. I'm going to do this. This will be the roll of the shot. But I'm upgrading Abby right now. She is ready to level. And you'll all be able to see the cool stuff I added in the stream. So Abby, we're going to spend 2,400 experience. Yeah, you're supposed to do this at the very beginning of the round. And I remember telling myself I was going to do it, and I forgot because I was looking up all the rules on these guys. So 24 experience. And we're leveling her now to level 4.
Congratulations, you dinged. Roll for upgrade and choose.
The nipples are getting a little hard. Alright. I am a champion. Okay, so... fully erect. I'm right there with you, bud. We're fully erect together. So, cool little feature added to the stream. Now, I can go into the player... into my stream deck on the player sheet. And actually pull up every bit of information on the characters and every class. It's fully updated. It's even better than what I put together for that PDF. So now, I'm going to upgrade Abby to... Well, let's see what we can get. She's Gunslinger. I can choose Gunslinger. I think it's... Yeah, I think it's Outlaw that I want. Although Gunslinger has some really cool bullets. So there we go. I built this into the stream. All the upgrades, everything, including Journeyman. So you all can see it's so much better. So much better. than what I was doing before. So now, I really want that guns blazing. Because on rolls of 6, it's 2 hits each instead of 1. That's awesome. That is awesome. And they don't follow the crit rules, so I can still get those 6s and get extra hits. So, and there's no limit to it. If you read it, when firing an outlaw pistol, which I'm using 2, you may treat any 6s rolled to hit as 2 hits each. Well, I was thinking that too, but I also want people to be. I want to be able to read. Here's the thing, Matt Art. I want to be able to read what people are saying as I'm doing this too. So, and it's actually, in my opinion, it's in a good place. Like, it's not really covering anything up other than just a picture. So, kind of works. Because all the important stuff is pretty much just the upgrade bonuses and basically everything up here. So here's the thing. I can either go down the journey, and I have the journeyman on every single character sheet because as a good reference. But I can either go down journeyman and go to hero's journey, which gives me a personal item, which could be very beneficial. And it'll put me one closer to getting a 4th tier upgrade, which is awesome. Or I can go down guns blazing and get extra hits on 6s, which is so sexy. Holy shit. You may start each adventure and travel with 1 extra grit, and your agility's +1. Oh, that is really good. That is actually really good. Duck and dive when you roll doubles on 2 dice for shadow move. I mean, I just tried the pork fat. I was reducing down, and I made it into crackling, and dang, that is so different, but incredibly good. Nice, man. Well, first things first, let's roll for the upgrade. 2d6, add them together. Doubles. 10. +1 max. She's at a 4 grit now. Okay, so Abby now has a max grit of 4. I mean, I like having permanent health and sanity and bonuses to cunning or something, but I got to admit, max grit bonus is really nice, especially for somebody who rolls 2 dice per turn on grit rolls. That was actually a really good roll for her. Okay, so I think I want to finish Journeyman up, and then I want to get to Guns Blazing. So I think we'll go for the personal item. So we'll do what we did with Hosho last time. I'll pull out 3 cards. You all can decide what it is, although I'm a little bit nervous about that. Let's see. So we're going to go down Hero's Journey. Lester, Abby. So we got to level 4. Rolled a 10. +1 grit. Hero's Journey.
Can't seem to ever learn to not hit claymores.
Oh, Janice here? Janice, how you doing?
Oh my god. Seriously, Nima, where are these claymores even coming from? Super.
You're just in time. Because I'm about to go down the hero's journey like we did with Hosho Rio, and now you get to troll me on what we're going to be drawing for the cards again. Let's see what we got. I might have to make the redeems a little more expensive. Let's see. He's part of the Old West, so we'll do the Old West cards. Or Abby is.
Samurai.
1d6 health Sanji back. Yeah, I was telling myself earlier, I might have to make that more expensive. 500 points. It's a little too cheap for that. Alright, so 1d6 back. Kosho's getting back 2 points. I'm going to be putting it into his health. Thank you, Janice. Let's see. He's going to need that health. So 2 points of health for Hosho. And let's do this. Yeah, I made sure I grabbed the right headshot for him, Janice. All right, so here's the personal items that we get to choose from. So here's the first one. The broken arrowhead, so +1 luck. That'd put him up to a 5. Heal 2 wounds, sanity, any mix whenever a large size or bigger enemy is placed on the board. That's pretty sweet. Next up, the lucky charm. Again, +1 luck. Once per adventure, prevent all damage done to you by a single source. That's pretty good. And finally, please be awesome. Oh, that would make so much sense for his background. Old, because he was a soldier. So Old War wound, +1 strength. Once per adventure, remove all status effect markers currently on you. The second one, it's okay. +1 strength is good. Actually, they're all equally good. So we'll leave it up to y'all. I'll go ahead and put up a poll. The same song? I think it's the same song. I didn't change it. All right, manage poll. Okay, poll's up.
New poll started. What personal item should we choose with choices?
Well, I'm waiting on you all. I'm gonna take just a short break. I'm gonna get myself some more water. Actually, since we're fighting the conquistadors, let me see if I do have a Spanish Fort song. We'll use that one. Actually, for now, we'll have it on. Cheat? You mean like Janice last time spending all those points? Yeah, we'll use a victory song while we're leveling up.
Have started. Take a break.
might actually make this the level up music. I like it.
Oh, what personal item should we choose, MB? The winning choice.
Good lord, Mad Arts! You really wanted that arrowhead. I mean, it is good, though. What I like about it is that it's whenever a large or bigger sized enemy's on the board, that comes out on the board. So that's... Once per adventure stuff doesn't seem to last too long for me. But that could be very helpful. So that means if we fight a group of 3 guys, whenever a large size or bigger enemy... Oh, I think it might be the... Oh, it doesn't say enemy group. I might have to look into that. I learned my lesson last time. I made sure that the extra vote is going to be a little more expensive than normal. All right, so we got the arrowhead. So that's awesome. So Abby. That's why I waited till the last moment and spammed. All right, so we got the arrowhead. Yeah, I think this music's perfect for leveling up. It's not aggressive. It's just, it feels like it's like you're planning.
Welcome back from the ad break.
Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. There was a battle between Janice and Madart on what we were going to get, and Madart won. So we got the broken arrowhead. Yeah, that's actually really good if you think about it. I need to look up what the rule is because, well, how I'm reading it, heal 2 wounds Sandy any mix whenever a large size or bigger enemy is placed on the board. That means, the way I'm reading it, it doesn't say a monster group or an enemy group. It says an enemy. So that, to me, says basically model. So if we have a group of 3 large models, that's 6 wounds Sanity any mix. That's how I'm reading it. So I'll still look it up, but that's just how it's worded to me. You want to rules lawyer me? Let's do it. So that's just how I'm reading it. Okay, awesome. Thank you, gang. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of really enjoy letting you all decide on the personal item. So I had to admit, like it. I mean, either way, the broken arrow works too, because that could have been something he collected while he was a soldier. The lucky charm wouldn't make any sense because he's had some of the worst luck in this game, and the old war wound would have made a lot of sense too. And that +1 strength would have been nice. We would have. This wouldn't actually. I keep thinking it's Lester. It's not. It's Abby. So the war wound wouldn't have made any sense. Now that I'm thinking about it. Would have been nice to give her a strength 4, though. But that luck is going to bump her up to a 5. She's amazing now with luck. Hells yeah. All 3 were actually a good card, to be honest with you. personal item. There we go. Okay. Gonna hear about this later. Probably. Alright, since we're switching over to fighting some conquistadors, I'm going to switch over to the Spanish fort battle music, see how that sounds. Alright, so first, it's Abby and the Carrion Trench Feeders. They get to go first since they share initiative with Abby, and Abby doesn't have any rules stopping them from going first. Okay. Did I already do them? I don't think I did. I think I skipped right to Abby. Okay, so here we go. They get to technically go first. So one's going after, still going after Lester, and one's going after Hosho Rio. So here's the one going after Hosho. He needs a... He needs a 4+. Adjacent heroes. Damn, not models. That's 2 misses and 2 hits. They don't have any crit rules, do they? No, they are immune to critical hits unless they are adjacent to them. So that's 2 hits. They ignore armor but not defense. So we're getting 3 against these. So 3 pluses. Hosho makes them. He's safe. Next is Lester. So we're same thing, 4+. Oof. 3 hits, ignoring armor, but we still get our defense. We get 3+ on Lester. Come on, buddy. Oh god. There's only one of them, so that's 2 points of damage. Yeah, they're not that threatening. Now that we've whittled them down to 1 on each side of the portal, they're not really all that threatening. So 2 points of damage for Lester. Yeah, I want to change that animation a little bit. I want it to be a big circle that kind of winds down to where the number is, and then explodes, and then reveals the new number. I just kind of had to make something quickly this morning. Next is now Abby. So Abby got all these hits, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm going to re-roll because I don't remember. Or is this the full roll? That's the full roll. So she got these. So she's getting... Who is she shooting at? Well, she has to shoot at the Cursed Eternal. Because she doesn't have any rules to ignore attack targets that are adjacent to her. So she's got to attack the Cursed Eternal. Let me pull up his card. Keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. Okay. They're +1 Are you kidding me? They're +1 defense. Do I do any extra damage to Myth? No. So, oh, and we're not going to be able to do much against these guys. I need crits. Okay, I might have to drop myself down to 1 pistol just to get criticals. Damn, that sucks. So it's going to be -5 to these rolls because they're +1 defense. We're not gonna do much to these guys. We need crits. Yeah, Abby's not gonna be able against these guys. Not gonna be able to do much. They have too much defense. So Damn, 5. I need 6 pluses. No, I'm just gonna roll. Oh wow, well there's a 6. I need 6 pluses. Okay, so 2 damage total. Doesn't get any bonuses, so let me pull up some tokens here. So he's got 8 health left. The Cursed Eternal. Oh, are you kidding me? How did I not lock that down yet? There it is. Okay. All right. So put that over here. Put that over here. And that over here. And number 2 is going to have 14 health because the soldier has +4. And the other guy has just the 10. The fact that they're +1 defense on a defense 4 is just stupid. The duelist doesn't have the armor, though. So she did 1 point of damage apiece, so that's 20 plus 5, so 25 and 25, so she gets 50 points of experience total. God, I'm not in fear anymore of using my tokens. Next is, let's see, Hosho, Rio, and Lester. We need to focus fire on the Cursed Eternal. God, I could have used that whirlwind right now. I wasted it. That whirlwind attack would have helped so much right now. We'll start with... This is going to be tough. I've got an idea. Hosho can do this. He doesn't need to make an escape test. He's going to move through the portal and start attacking the the Cursed Eternal. Matter of fact, he moved 1, 2, 3, and he's going to use push. He needs a 3+. He pushes the Cursed Eternal. He's getting +1 damage now on his attacks. And what's nice about this is that the Cursed Eternal's not in a spot to make attacks on everybody anymore. So, that was awesome. Okay, so... they're going to be a little bit confusing when it comes to their turn. Because now they have to get through that portal. I know what they're going to do. Alright, so he's going to push the Cursed Eternal. First he needs grit roll. He's at max grit anyway. He's getting +1 damage for this attack, for the push. So he's going to be at +5 damage total. So it's going to be whatever I roll for damage, unless I can get some crits. If I get crits, that would be amazing. But he still gets armor. Oh! Anytime this model takes 1 or more wounds, it takes 1 extra. Those are 2 separate attacks. So that's... well, not 2 separate shots. Anytime this model takes 1 wound or more... so yeah, that's 1 extra wound per shot. So he actually should be at 6 health. There's a reason for this. It's because he can keep coming back to life. The unfortunate thing is I'm pretty sure it doesn't count for experience. Because it's not as if you're doing an extra wound as a character. So +1 damage. That's going to drop him down to a 0. But we got to see if we can hit him first. If we get crits, he's doomed. Come on, Hosho, you can do this, buddy. That's 1 hit and a miss. I'm going to grit roll that miss. the problem with these Trun blades. I can't upgrade them. Can't get inlays or anything added to them. It's 2 regular hits. So at this point, it's whatever the damage is that I roll. Because it's gonna be they're 4 defense, 5 defense. I'm doing 4 damage base plus 1 for the push. So we're looking at whatever I roll for damage. Yeah. All right. I'm looking at Abby's charts. Hello. We don't have any status effects. All right, so here we go. Here's the first one. It's whatever I roll for damage. Exactly 6 points of damage, which is what he's got for wounds. We had to make armor saves on these, didn't we? You need to make armor saves against Abby's attacks. I forgot about that. 4+. Are you freaking kidding me? So he would have taken 1 wound. So it would have... Okay. He's still very much alive. We still have 1 extra attack. Hold on a second. I gotta do the math here. So I kind of screwed up. So he should be technically at 8 wounds because of the armor saves, which means Abby only got 25 experience instead of 50. Okay, we're caught up now. So we did 6 points of damage. He needs to make 6 armor saves against these. Okay, we'll just use these. So 6 armor saves. At 4+. That's not a lot of 4+. So he takes 4 points of damage. And then Hosho has 1 more attack. Yeah, it's again whatever I roll for damage. I didn't get any crits. If I had crits, this oh god, that would have hurt. And that's 3 points of damage. He needs to make 3 saves of armor. Takes 2 points of damage. So we're looking at 4, then 2. So Hosho's getting 20 plus 20, so 40. And 30, so 70 points of experience for what he did to the Conquistador. I might actually have a little number that just kind of blares. That might not be a bad idea. Something later I can do. Okay, so there's that. He's down to 2 health. Now it's Lester's turn. Lester's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it with a 4. But he's getting... He doesn't need to be adjacent to it. He can ignore adjacent targets when shooting, so... Being the marshal. Or actually being a soldier. So... I'm just gonna make 2 shots, and let's see where that goes. Crits would be so nice right now. That is 2 crits. Hails to the yeah. He's not getting anything extra, is he? I already used the gun belt. Yeah. That is all I can do. So, luckily they're D8s on damage and attack rolls, so they're crits, so they ignored... The nice thing is that he's next to the Carrion Crawler, so being adjacent to the Carrion Crawler, he can actually get the crit rules on it. So it's whatever I roll for damage, and he's only got... Oh, he's got full health. Okay, let's see if we can take the Cursed Eternal down first. So, Cursed Eternal is a 5 defense, but with the crit... He does have armor, though, so let's see what we can get. 3 points of damage does not seem great to me, but let's see what he does. He needs to make armor saves. That would have killed the Carrion Crawler for sure. No, actually, it wouldn't have. He would have had 1 health left. He needs to make 3 saves of 4+. 1 point of damage. Go figure. And then finally, the last shot. Three points of damage. 4+ armor save. Frickin' made all of them. What an asshole. Okay, so that's 25 points of experience. Yes. This is not a good round for us. We need to take this Cursed Eternal down right now. Who needs health? I need to get Chio away from everybody. If I can get her over to the Cursed Eternal... What's his special rule for coming back to life? Fountain water. When killed, he rolls a d6. He can still come back. That's so stupid. And who was his target? It was Abby, right? Okay, so he's chasing after Abby. He can't get to her. So he's going to have to change targets. Because he can't reach her because of that spot right there. Hold on a minute. Whoa. We did 1 damage. He takes an additional damage. He's down. Except he needs to roll a d6. On a 4+, he comes back to life with that much health. When killed, he rolls a d6. On a roll of 4, 5, or 6, restore him to that much health. Does that mean he still gets his activation? What a waste of time to go after him. Can I grit roll that bullshit? I swear to God, this game. Alright, so he's back up to 4 health. He just so happened to get a 4. This is frustrating. He needs to be the last target then, because if he's just going to keep coming back to life... I mean, I could send Chio over there and maybe take him down? No, she won't be able to do that much damage, and he's got armor. I have nothing to ignore armor. She does do... Ugh. D8s on damage rolls. I don't want to waste the bell on these guys. I don't have anything with range, do I? Well, I've already said I'm using that, so too late now. Okay, so she's going to, She's making an escape test. Can she ignore it? No, she can't ignore escape tests. She gets +1 healing once per turn. Damn it. We've already used that. She's gonna make an escape test against the carrion. I think it's a 4+. Let me just make sure. It's a 5+. It's only 1, and it's a 5+. She's stuck there. She's gonna roll grit. She's at max. She's gonna attack the carrion crawler. She needs a 4+. She's gonna spend a grit. We're gonna use the last one. Yo, 2 crits! Holy crap! I think he's dead. Let's roll them out. So damage-wise, I'm not getting any bonuses. It's probably just the D8 damage for the staff. She should be at 2 key though. Oh, and Hosho should be dealt 1 damage, so he's going to be at 1 fury. Because he only dealt a wound. And Chio is going to be at... Whoops. There we go. Oh, okay. I can spend that to get extra damage if I need to. So these are crits. They go right through the defense, and since she's adjacent to them, we can ignore that BS defense crit rule. 3. Might as well roll them both out. And a 7 at him. Yeah, he's dead. Because they both ignored defense. The first one didn't kill him. I wouldn't have had to roll the 7. He's dead. That's going to be... They got 2 elite abilities on them, so that's 25 XP for Chio. He's about 300 away from leveling. And those carrion crawlers are awful. What sucks is they are all going next. Dude, they're seriously... This is bullshit. They honestly should be giving you more experience. Because this guy just keeps coming back to life, and he's got all these abilities to do stupid damage to everybody, and there's nothing on this card saying bonus XP. So, the standard rules for them, this should be a lot more XP than nothing. Than just an elite ability. Damn, that sucks. I kind of want to house rule it, Matt Art, because it should be at least an additional... It should be considered an elite ability, getting the specialties. But I'm going to look into it, because, like, when I looked it up online, they're saying that it's not treated as such. Like, they're saying some of the cards should actually have plus XP on it. There's nothing on here saying plus XP, and it's like, he gets to attack everybody adjacent to him, at 3+, with +1 combat. At the start of every turn, that roll was at the start of every turn, roll a d6, darkness card. Yeah, he should be giving you more XP. And of course, he can stay alive. Now I remember why he needed to be the first one dead, because darkness cards, beginning of every turn, drawing a darkness card, that's broken. Especially when there remain in play darkness cards. Wow, man. Not having good luck this session. And this is all because I rolled double 1s on a depth event. Anyway, they get to go. This sucks. They got so many flippin' rules. First time that a 1 is rolled by a conquistador enemy, each attack. Is that part of the Spanish gear? No, it's not. Reroll that die, adding +2 to the result? Ruthless Conquest. For each wounding combat hit a conquistador does to a hero, that hero loses 25 bucks. And we're -1 defense against these assholes. Except for the duelist. Yeah, she loses Spanish gear. But all her rolls of 6+ now ignore defense, and she gets +2 combat. +3 combat for the elite ability. Yeah, you really should be getting more XP for these guys. This is stupid. Or at least because they're all different. The Cursed Eternal's kind of broken. All right, they're going. Doesn't matter who's going next. Let's see. They're choosing targets. So originally he was going after Abby. These two were going after Hosho. So she's moving up. He can't go after Hosho because he's on the other side of the portal. He can't move through the other heroes. So he's gonna move up, and he can attack Abby. With his free ranged attack and his melee. Yeah. So we'll start with who's going after who. He needs to choose a new target. So, because he can't go after Abby anymore. There's a wall blocking his path. So we'll roll a d6, and we'll determine who that's going to be. 1 would be Chio. I was worried about that. Puts him right in the perfect spot. Because now he's going to attack every single one of them. Okay, we'll start with him. This could be a party wipe. He's getting melee to hit 3+, +1 combat, and uses, so he's getting +2 combat. So he's getting 4 combat on every hero. So, and he's a 3+. Good God, man. This is a boss fight, dude. I'm popping. If we're alive at the end of this, I'm popping our ults because this is nuts. So this is going to be on Chio, his main target. That's 2 misses, 2 hits. Do they have any crit rules? 6+? Hold on. Each wounding combat hit. And he heals. We get money when we kill him. After they stole everything. Let's see. So he's going after Chio. Chio, does he know her defense in any way? No, they were a -1 defense. So she went from a 4 defense to a 5+. He rolled 2 friggin' 1s. He rolled 2 friggin' 1s. For the first one he rolled, re-roll it and add 2. Mother... Okay, so that's 2... That's an additional hit. Oh my god, these rivals are the worst. So I need to make 5+ against these, but then I get my armor saves. This could potentially kill Chio. We need to make these 5+ bad. That's 2 passes. This one does get through though. Dealing 5 points of damage. He's about to steal some money and get a health back. 4+. Yep. That's 2. The armor did manage to get rid of 3 of the wounds, but 2 managed to get through. Ooh, God. Oh, can't wait to move. I'm sick of the dust coming out of this friggin' place. So... Chio... Oh, God, there's so much that just happened. This... Rivals are crazy, dude. So Chio just took 2 points of damage. And by doing that, she lost 25 bucks. Yeah, 25 bucks, and he gained a wound. Yeah, it's so much bullshit. And he gets a wound back. He is number 1. He's not done. For combat, again, against Lester and then Hosho. So here's Lester. Again, needs 3 pluses. Okay. It's 3 hits. Lester needs to make... He's a 3 plus, so he needs 4 pluses. Let me use a grit to reroll those. I can't believe we're going to be spending all our grit to stop them from stealing our money. And getting health back. That's a save. So he does get 1 wound in, dealing 1 point of damage. We have an armor of 4. Of course. So he deals 1 wound and steals 25 bucks from Lester. This guy couldn't have just stayed down. So he's already got 50. He's already stolen 50 bucks from us. Final attack against Hosho. Oh, look at that. A 1 plus 2 to it. He passed? What are you kidding? He's a 3 plus. Even if I rolled a 1 again, it'd be a friggin' pass. That's broken. That basically says he's always hitting. Oh my god. Okay, so... That's on every single frickin' one of them, by the way. So that's 4 hits. Osho needs to make 4 pluses because he's normally a 3 plus. I might have to spend a grit. He doesn't have any. Look at that. Okay, so that's 2 hits I get through dealing. Oh god, no. 6 and 4. So he doesn't have armor. Oh, we need those cover saves. I should have popped that. Okay, this round I'm probably going to have to use our ults because we're probably not going to survive. So that's 10 points of damage. And 50 gold. He just stole 100 gold in 1 round. So 10 points of damage on Hosho. And that jerk stole 50 gold. Did it do it? Hold on. I just want to make double sure. I'll add 50 and then remove 50. Okay, it's doing it. I'm so used to the old animation. I like the new one. It's faster. Wow. He did a lot of damage and stole a lot of money. Chio needs to be saved. Okay, so she's going after Hosho. He's going after Abby. So she's next. The duelist. So that's 3. She's a combat 2 plus 2. So she's got 5 attacks against Hosho Rio. Oh, he might go down. She's not getting... She doesn't get the Spanish gear, so she can't get the reroll on... Oh, I'm missing a lot of rules here. I'm doing this all wrong. The hit rolls a 6 plus that dude. Okay, so he doesn't get that. So I've been kind of screwing myself and screwing them. So kind of... Okay, we'll just... Too many friggin' rules. Anyway, she still gets Fiendish Ambition. She's got... 6 plus is ignored defense. An adjacent hero's hits assigned to this model must successfully roll again. I forgot. Wow, these guys are broken. Okay, here we go. No, they're not broken. They're just... They really should be giving you more experience for these guys. Because that just... They have a lot. Oh, look at that. Look at all these sixes. These wonderful sixes. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Don't mind me. This is rough.
Dutch Yoda plays it a lot as well. I really like it. I really liked the game on Xbox. I played it a lot. So this is cool to have. Hi. What are you doing?
How you doing, Timer? Good to see you, man. I'm sorry, Janice. I'm just like... You gotta understand, like, when I first started the stream, like, I was like Johnny on the spot for like a while, so it's just kind of built in on me at this point. So I'm sorry. Damn. We're in trouble. We're in a lot of trouble. Hosho doesn't have armor. He's about to die. Alright, so here we go. These ignore defense. These could kill him right now. So that's 50 gold and 7 points of 7 wounds. So he takes 7 damage. We definitely met our match. Yeah, Hosho's about to die. The thing that sucks is that we can't bring him back because both tiles have enemies on them. So he's doomed. Oh, God, that freaking cursed eternal, man. The fact that he can keep coming back to life, they really should bump up the XP bonuses for fighting specific specialty enemies. This is dumb. Doesn't help that I'm rolling poorly, but either way, these two, we're rolling defense against them. Please make your 4 pluses, right? They don't get Spanish gear. She doesn't get Spanish gear, so... Oh, I'm still getting my 3 pluses. Well, either way, she doesn't have Spanish gear, so I'm getting my 3 pluses. Save both. He's still alive. Barely. Chio's gonna have to do some serious healing. Next is the not duelist, the soldier. You know what? I'll put them in this order. This way I can go from left to right. Alright, hold on, let me move some of these icons around. She moved over here, and he's right here. Okay, so the soldier first gets his heavy crossbow, so he's getting 2 shots. Oh my god, he gets D8s on hits and it ignores armor. Abby's in trouble. So he's getting 2 shots, 2 free shots with his heavy crossbow at 4+ range. Look at that. Why not, right? He does get Spanish gear. So, +2 damage to the critical and -1 defense to it. So she's a 4+. She needs a 5+ on that one. And she needs a 3+ on that one. So, yeah, we'll do the 3+ first. Come on. Good. She gets that, so she ignores that shot. And he's still attacking her with his sword after this. 5+. Come on. It's +2 damage. It's going to be D6 +2. And she doesn't have armor. Nope. This is a boss fight. I'm serious. Okay. I can't do anything. I could re-roll it with grit, but I don't have faith on a 5+ roll. So, whatever I roll +2. Okay, 4. I was looking at that 6. I saw this thing spinning like this. I was like, no! So, 4 points of damage. And $25. It's ridiculous. And he still gets his combat. So he's getting +1 combat. For the elite ability, so he's at a 3. He needs a 4+. Again, he gets Spanish gear. And if he rolls a 1, he gets to re-roll it with adding 2. This is insane. All right, here we go. Please don't make these. Please. I'm tired of this. The double ones was enough that I rolled earlier. All right, so that's a crit. So he's getting +2 damage and -1 defense on the roll against it. So I need a 4+ on this. Saved. Again, need a 5+ on this one. Of course. So +2 to this roll. It does 5 points of damage. And he also steals another $25. For each wounding combat hit. Uh-oh. What the hell happened? Yeah, 5 points of damage. You know what it is? It's this damn trackpad. You are in timeout, sir. Okay. Alright. Salty Heathen! The job of mod is mainly bully streamer. Yeah. We deserve it. Okay, so these guys just beat the living hell out of us. And they stole well over $200. Thank you, Janice, for the shouty.
Can we not go down there?
We're in bad shape.
Bruh, are you serious? What the fuck? Do you see this? This is insanity.
That's the end of their turn. This is not going well, man. All right. We haven't been able to leave this spot because 1, ambush attack. 2, ambush attack. With my luck, I'm gonna roll double ones again. We failed. I'm fine with that at this point. All right, so we did see the darkness come out 1 step. The failure gives Chio an additional D3 key. She gets 3 back. She's number 10. All right, I might change this to a daunting. No, that actually works. All right, so she's got 5 key now. Anything else we need to do? We failed it. Hold on. Let me look at that rule. we still have that one carrion feeder left. As far as weapons are concerned, I think everybody's going to be keeping what they've got. Shotgun's the best weapon for Lester. I'm beginning to think I should have grabbed Abby's double combo hit attack special when she leveled up, because I think she could have used it. Problem is these guys have so much damn defense. But I will have Abby just use one pistol so she can get crits. We need crits. Can't do anything right now with the pistols as they are. This is probably why I'm going to upgrade the pistols with... I wanted to put inlays on them, but I'm like... She needs to start critting. So I need to put something that will give her more shots. Not against these guys right now, Mad Art. We desperately need crits because their defense is super good. Because some of them are getting +1. No, they're all getting +1. Okay, so yeah, first off, it's going to be the carrion feeders. Ugh. He can move up and go after Abby. That's the only target he can go after. We need heals bad. He's gonna get 4 combat at 1 damage a pop because there's no other carrion feeders on the board. Luckily, they can't spawn. If they had a spawner on the other tile, I'd just give up. Because the conquistadors are holding us down. We can't kill the damn cursed eternal. Oh, and by the way, we need to roll a d6. Okay, we're safe. 1 or 2, we would have a darkness card because of the cursed eternal. That's why I want to kill him. But he keeps coming back to frickin' life. I hate that frickin' class now. If anybody ever chooses a Cursed Eternal and I'm playing with you, I'm going to house rule. You can't play as a Cursed Eternal. Screw that class, man. Okay, so 4 attacks at 4+ melee because he can attack the person on the other side of the portal. Yeah. Right? That's how it should be, Mad Arts, because he just keeps coming back. It's broken. We'll look into the rules and stuff, because what I think is every time... Not 1.5, I think what should happen is every time he comes back to life, it's almost like another elite ability on him. It's just another 5 XP on top of everything. So if he keeps coming back to life, it's another 5 on top of the 5 and the 5 and whatever. Because it's just so weird that they don't have any XP buffs for how hard they are. Anyway, 4 pluses. That's a whole lot of misses. So this one does 1 point of damage, but we can still try to ignore it with a defense roll of 4+ on Abby. She gets it, so nothing happened. Carrion Feeder came in. Did nothing to her. She was able to just kind of kick it away, I guess. Next up is Abby. Her best chances right now is to kill the Carrion Feeder, but oh, I think I should pop the feet because this is a boss fight. I really wanted to save it because the enemies could be a lot worse, but these guys are rough. Well, at least Chio will be able to heal everybody. She's right next to everyone, so we can try one more round without using the abilities, and if we fail, this is a tough call. Frigate. We're popping everything. We're going to... When they're all done, I can still pop the bell. So I'm not going to use it right now, but I'm going to use the flag. Both of them. So what we're getting... Because he got himself already back to half health. All that we dropped him down. He brought himself back to half health. And they have armor saves, too, which makes this even worse. Alright, so what's going to happen is Abby's going to pop... How's everybody on sanity? Good, alright. She's going to pop the Flag of Conquest, so everybody's getting +1 damage to all their attacks. Lester is going to be using the Marshal's badge. Everybody's getting +2 combat or ranged shots. I hate using it right now, but we did technically 5 damage. Everybody did 5 damage against the Cursed Eternal. If you think about it. I mean, we took him down 10 damage, but he got 5 back. So +1 damage. Their defense. You know, I'm going to see if I can get her to kill the carrion feeder. But she's getting, with her main hand, 3 plus the 2 from the badge. And she's getting 3 with her offhand. So 3 pluses on these, 4 pluses on these. 2 dice for grit. She got it. I'm probably going to use it. So... Oh, right, she's not using the offhand weapon, I forgot. She's just got the 1 pistol to get crits. So here we go. Dual wielding, I can't get crits. Unless I find the right gear for it. 1.5 minutes till I break, everybody. Come on, crits. Not a single flipping one. I got hits, but no crits. Damn. I need crits. I need crits. And her rule's so messed up. You have to re-roll your hits on her. I'm gonna spend it. I'm re-rolling all of them. I need crits. This could screw me, but I'm not gonna deal much damage, because best I can do is 6 points of damage against... Well, I could potentially kill... Oh, dude, hold on a minute. How much health does he have? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. No, I'll spend that grit to re-roll. Oh, yeah, I'll spend that grit to re-roll this 1 die. So I do have some Deadeye shots left. That would probably take him down. Okay, so that's an extra hit. Alright, here we go. Deadeye shot against him. Against the feeder. So it's gonna be -1 to this roll. It's enough to kill him. 1 point of damage. He had 1 health left. He's a goner. Goodbye, you little shit. So that's gonna give Abby 25 points of experience. We still got 4 shots left. I still have 2 Deadeye shot left, too. We got no crits. If I had crits, I'd throw them on the duelist. What's her rule? An adjacent heroes hits assigned to this model.
Started. Take a break.
Okay, so that means Lester is gonna be on her. So we'll say Abby. God, hold on. They're +1 defense. Why did I roll that? I guess she's gonna be popping these shots either into the soldier. See, the problem is that she doesn't get armor saves, but I have to... We'll try to take down the Cursed Eternal. Alright, so... We'll Deadeye shot 2 shots. He gets armor saves, though. That's what sucks. It's like no matter what, she gets to she forces me to re-roll my hits. But I'm about a 3+, though. That's pretty good. still a 5. So it would be -3 to my rolls. Yeah. I could try to whittle her down. Matters for the subscription. Thank you, buddy. Awesome. Thank you, Matters, for the subscription, buddy. Much appreciated, bro. Why did it cancel? Did an animation or something cancel? What? Is everything okay? So we're gonna get minus... I'm going after the duelist. I feel like if we can ignore the armor, I just feel like I have a better chance of getting hits with grit rolls on any misses if I do this. So it's going to be minus... That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like mine, like when my resubscribes have been actually passing through, so I don't know.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. I'm having a hard time deciding who I want to go after here. Some people get armor saves. Me, I feel like I have a better chance of taking down certain characters with these shots. So I'm going after the duelist. So it's minus... It's a 5 defense. I'm using Deadeye shots on these, so it's -3 to these rolls. I do have grit to reroll these. I might end up using them. Oh, I have to roll... Hold on. I have to roll to hit anyway. So I'll spend a grit to re... This is the miss. I missed, so I'm going to re-roll that. And I'm just realizing these guys suck. They are the freaking worst. I hate fighting them. I'm going to spend a grit on Abby to re-roll that miss, because I have to re-roll because she's adjacent to her. No, I'm going after the Cursed Eternal. So here's the next shot, going after the Cursed Eternal. Deadeye shot, so -3 to the roll. 1 point of damage. I'll take it. That's 1 wound on him. -5 to these rolls. I need 6 pluses. I didn't get any crits. No crits. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm getting +1 damage. So 2 damage. That 5 was a 6, so 1 damage. Hold on. He needs to make another armor save against that 1 wound. So it's at 2, and he needs to make an armor save against that other wound. So he does take 3 points of damage. So many rules. So he takes 3 points of damage. I am in the wrong screen. And that's going to give Abby, let's see, 20 plus 10, so 30, and then 20 plus... $25. So 55 points of experience. Go figure. We really did meet our match here. All right. That was Abby's turn. Now it's everyone else on our team. Hopefully we can take somebody out. And Chio's going to be on healing duty, hardcore. Luckily, she's next to everybody. So we'll start with Hosho. We're not going to be able to get any Fury. Oh, he's getting extra combat. Okay, so grit roll on Hosho. Doesn't get it. 2 combat base. And then 2 extra for the badge. Okay. Roll out a canteen too. Okay, so we're getting two base combat, then 2+2 for the badge. He needs 3 pluses. Okay. Unfortunately, he's adjacent to the duelist, so he has to re-roll if he does any hits on her. Alright, here we go. He doesn't have any grit. So, here we go. Any crits do 6 damage. Non-crits do... Actually, we do more than that now, because we're getting +1 damage. Janice! Hell yeah!
Oh, shorty, oh.
Thank you, Janice. You are helping Hosho big on this. You're giving him +1 damage during this this fight, this activation. So we're getting +2 damage now instead of +1. Hell yeah! All right, so here we go. I need 3 pluses, and I don't have grit. God, that drives me crazy. I need grit. Do you have tonics? Who has tonics? Does anybody? We do. Chio has a tonic. We're probably gonna have to spend it. Except that he actually got 3 hits. God, no crits at all. I'm not gonna bother using the tonic. I need crits. I'm gonna spend the tonic to re-roll that. I just hate doing that because I know I'm going to probably need it on someone else. No, I'm going to save it for the Marshal. So that's 3 hits. So they're 4 damage, 6 damage apiece because of the +2 damage, thanks to Janice, and thanks to the flag. So we're at 6 points of damage. And so it's going to be +2 to these rolls. No, wait. +1 to these rolls. Because they're defense 5. So we're going after... with the first one, Curse Eternal. Curse Eternal's down. Let's see if he stays down. We need a 3 and lower. Goodbye. Alright, so the Curse Eternal is dead. So that was 2 points of wounds, so he's getting 30 points of experience for Hosho for that. Hold on. Armor saves. Fucking kidding me. Okay, next, again. I'm gonna say that roll still counts if I can get a kill. Oh my god! He's got one wound left. Did I roll? Oh, sorry, that's 5. It would have only been 2 wounds anyway, so... But it would have been 5 points of damage, +1. Yeah, he would have had to roll 6 dice. Actually, it's what I should have done the last time. It's not 2. I should have rolled... So it would have been 1 plus we would have had to make another roll. He still would have made it. So now he needs to make 6 rolls against that 6 points of damage. He's dead. And I'm going to count that roll from earlier. Frig that. Alright. Keep forgetting they have like everything. They have armor. All they need is cover, and then they're at that point they're broken. So again, we got 2 wounds, 20, so 30 points of experience for Hosho. All that to finally take that jerk down. Next is the Marshal. He's going to roll for grit. Needs a 6+. Doesn't get it. He's getting 4 shots. Since he didn't move, he's getting +2 shots for his badge, and he's getting +1 for the rapid reload. Which, thank you for reminding me, Matt Art. Hosho just got $200. Yeah, he landed the killing blow, so Hosho got $200. Man, it's peak beauty. All right, here we go. I am hoping for crits because she's not going to get her dueling blades because he's not adjacent to her. Or no, swashbuckling. So she's not going to get swashbuckling because he's not adjacent to her. But she doesn't get her armor either because dueling blades. Yeah. Come on, Marshall. It's one. I really want more crits, but okay. So we got 1 crit, 3 hits. We're getting +1 damage for the flag. So we're ignoring the defense. So we're getting +1 to each one of these. Well, we're getting +1 to this one. Minus, oh my god, -4 on these. That's why I wanted crits. I'm going to keep them. Alright, so here's the first hit. It's going to be +1 damage. If it was an 8, that'd be nice. I'm going to grit roll that with the tonic. That's better. Okay, so 6 points of damage. She doesn't get armor because she doesn't have Spanish gear. So we're looking at 6 damage on her already. We'll go ahead and just put that here. Next one is -4 to the roll. Yeah, we already used the gun belt. We're still technically in the same fight. Hold on, Hosho killed somebody. So he gets +1. He did wounds on that one, so he's getting 2 added to his fury. He killed somebody. If I remember correctly, I think he gets something when he kills somebody. Yep. Grit on a D6 roll of 5+. Nothing. Alright, so here we go. -4 to the roll on Lester. 3 points of damage. She doesn't get her armor since she's not wearing any. She is 1 wound away from death. And I'm so glad the Marshal's not next to her. He'd actually have to re-roll all these. -4. Oh, that's a big 8. Yeah, she's dead. He can't... No, he can. He can see him. So he can shoot at him if he wants to. He just can't shoot anything beyond that point. So... what we're looking at here is 1 point of damage. She doesn't have armor. Mass treasures with the -1 die. Oh, they're working still. Good. All right, so what we're looking at for experience here, thank you, Matt Arts. What we're looking at for experience here is there are 20, so 30, so that's 50. I might need a calculator. I'm not gonna remember all this. So we're looking at 20 plus 30, so that's 50. 15 plus 20, so plus 35. And then we got 1, so 25. So 110 experience for Lester. Finally, he's getting something. No, we have to spend the red ones. Mad Art. We have to spend the red ones to apply to the blue side. So whenever you give us dice, it applies to that side, but when we spend them, it applies to the other side. By a lot more. If I remember correctly. If you gave to the blue side, it would definitely go up. There we go. Agility +1. Thank you, Mad Art. No more duelist. Good God, these guys are tough. He still has one more shot. He's going to put it on the soldier that's on the other side of that portal. He can actually see that guy. Again, it's going to be -4 to the roll. Doesn't get anything else. Oh, that's a big whopping 8. So he needs to make 4 armor saves of 4 plus. 2 wounds. He is number 2. So he's taking 2 wounds. And it's going to give 30 experience. Oh, it's more than that. It's... Oh, no, it's... They're +1. So, 20... So, yeah, 30 points of experience for Lester. Okay. That's his turn. Next up is Chio. Chio's... God, we can't get out of this flipping place. I was really hoping to end this adventure today, but it's just not going to happen. We got ambushed twice in a row. Thanks to the depth event. Okay, so Chio is first going to roll for grit. Needs a 6+. No, she's still at max. It doesn't matter. First thing she's going to do is start healing everybody. So she's got a lot of work to do. Luckily, we got plenty of bandages, I think. Well, we did. Well, we still got some bandages. All right, so she's going to spend... We're probably going to spend 5 bandages. Probably 6. So Hosho's probably going to need... I'm spending 3, right? I'm spending all 3 of what she's got right now. So this is going to be on... The first one's on Hosho. It's going to be +4 because I'm using her medical gloves. So she's going to be using this +4 to the roll. 8 points of health. I need to keep track of this because this is going to help her level. So Hosho's getting back 8 points of health. She's going to do it again. But 3, so he's getting back 7. I think that's good enough. And it's +3 because she's a frontier doc with their doc's bag. So the doc's bag is always giving her +3. Let me make doubly sure. We'll go and take a look at the Old West. Frontier doc. When using bandages tokens to heal yourself or another hero, add +3 to the roll, or +5 if you are level 5 or higher. So yeah, it's permanent. It's on every roll. So that's awesome. So that gave Hosho back up to 18. That's awesome. Next is Abby. So we still have one left. So +3 to the roll. 7. I think that might be enough. This is all the experience that Chio's about to get. Yeah, that's good enough. Gosh, she's only got 5 health. We might as well do Lester too. So we'll spend one more. We'll spend 2 more. We'll heal herself and Lester. That puts us down to only 4 bandages left. So here's for Lester. So another 7. Lester's getting 7 health back. Be right back and walk Snoop. Okay, Janice. Have a good time walking Snoop. Yeah, she's spending that last one on herself, which no matter what she would, even if she rolled one, would put her at max health. She needs to be at max health. But she doesn't get she gets no experience from it, so. But what we're looking at here, she's getting, let's see, 40 plus 35 plus 35 plus 35. 145 experience for all that healing. Oh, she should be at key 6. I could have spent that on healing these guys up a lot more. I think we're good. And after that, he's going to move up and attack the Conquistador. She's making, is it damage rolls or is it hits? I think it's hit rolls. No, it's damage rolls. Okay, so he needs to make 4. She's getting 4 base, 2 base, another 2 for the badge. Please get some crits. We need to ignore their defense. He does have grit, so I can reroll if I need to. That's a crit. She needed 4 pluses. No, I'm holding on to that grit. I think we're gonna need it. So we get a crit on the first one, so it's gonna ignore the defense. We're getting +1 damage, so it's gonna be it's gonna be +1 damage on the first one, and then -4 on the other 2. So here's the first one. So it's +1 to what I roll. So 6 points of damage. He needs to make 6 saves. God. Alright, so that's 3 points of damage. -4 to the other 2. So I'll just roll them together. Nothing. Yep, nothing. They weren't crits, so we couldn't ignore the defense. Oh, who killed? It was the Marshal, right? So the Marshal got $200. Probably should have healed Abby up more. Yeah, it's too late now. And the good thing is we're on a separate tile, so we can res her if we need to. But she's... I'm not going to opt to give her the cover saves. We're going to hold that for another enemy. Since we've taken these guys down. Next is... the Conquistador. He's first getting his free shots. He's getting 2 shots at 4+. That's crazy that it's all to hit rolls. So if he rolls any 6s, it's +2 damage, -1 defense. Freaking kidding me. Oh, look at that. He rolled a 1, so he gets to re-roll it with a +2. God, these guys are just awful. So she needs to make a 4+ on this one, a 5+ on that one. So the first one. Second one. Ignored. So he's doing whatever the damage is on this. 2 points of damage, and he takes $25. Combat hit, not ranged hit. So he does take... she does take 2 wounds. Alright, so he's also +1 combat, so he's at 3 combat. And that's it. He needs a 4+. I am so good at rolling against myself. That's 3 crits. Those are about to do 2 additional damage each. And I need to make 5+ against these. Okay, I made 2. So 1 does get through, dealing 2 extra points of damage. So 4 points of damage. And this is a combat hit, so he does take 25 gold as well. So 4 points of damage. That was about to be nasty. And he steals $25. Oh my god. Okay, that's his turn. Luckily, we got rid of the Curse Eternal, so we don't have to worry about darkness rolls anymore. God. We're almost done. We're still failing. Darkness card. So we got a darkness card. What time is it at? I'm trying my best to finish this adventure. Yeah. Central. If I do, it will be a little bit later, man. Also, I don't think I have the original Among Us. Each hero must make a Spirit 5+ test. We're not good at Spirit. Nope, we're really, really bad at it. Okay, so it's a 5+. Yeah, we're gonna fail. We're not gonna do this. Abby, we'll start with Chio, work our way down. Passed. Hosho. Fail. Let's go ahead and do this. So Chio pass with 15 XP. Chio, he failed, so he's now -1 on all his willpower rolls. Damn. All right, here's Abby. Passed. Lester. Double pass. So that's 15 XP for Abby. And 15 XP. Yeah, I kind of missing the number pop up of what I typed in. I'm gonna have to do something about that. I feel like that would help. Wouldn't be bad to have it pop center, well, not pop center screen, but just kind of bubble where it's supposed to be. Yeah, Maddox, I'll probably show up, but it's gonna be a bit later. Another thing too is, I'm not gonna lie, man, I am dead tired. I got 3 hours of sleep this morning because I was working on this stream all morning long, and I also got to prepare for tomorrow's stream. So I don't know, like, if I do, it's gonna be later. I'm not sure how late you all are gonna be staying up tonight. But if I have time, if I finish the stream, I'll just kind of come over and hang out. And if y'all have room, I'll jump in. It also depends on what you're playing. Like I said, I don't think I have Among Us 1. I have the original Among Us. I might. I have to look. This card can go away. And now, host shows now a -1 on his willpower tests. That includes Darkstone tests. He's a 5+ now. Damn. Alright. Let me put that in the notes. Note number 3? Nope. God. We are using 4 note sections already. That's how much crap is happening right now. Alright, so we failed. We got the darkness done. That's why there's a +1 elite ability. That's why. I was looking for it. It was right in front of me. That means they should have gotten it. Either way, it was optional. Or at least the elite ability that I was choosing was optional. Oh, God. Beginning of the round, we have Abby. Again, she's just going to be using her regular pistol. One pistol, because she can't really seem to get through the defense of these guys unless she gets crits. So, everybody else is keeping their same gear. We're starting with Abby. Abby's going to fire... first, she's going to roll for grit. We failed. We failed, so Chio gets to roll. She gets 3 back. I think she's at max 8. Yep. Chio is now officially at max 8. She capped out on her key. I need to spend them. Alright. So, grit roll for Abby first. Nothing. She's getting 3 shots with her main hand. She's adjacent to the target, so she can get crits with the outlaw pistols. She needed 3 pluses. She got 3 pluses, but no crits. She's not going to be able to do anything against this guy. -5 to the roll. I need 6s. Nothing. She's very weak against high defense enemies. Very weak. And these guys have stupid defense. Next up is Hosho and Lester. We'll start with Hosho, maybe? Yeah, we'll do Hosho. Grit roll. Nothing. He's going to move up 2 spaces. And he's going to cut this guy up, hopefully. He needs 3 pluses. Okay, we got 2 hits. It's going to deal 4 damage base, so it's going to be -1 to these rolls. I feel like he should be doing more. Oh my god, dude, I cannot get a crit to save my freaking life. I can do 3 crits on a 3d6 for an enemy, but heaven forbid I get one. Alright, so here we go. 2 hits at -1, really? I can't do anything about this? And I can't. Okay. -1 of the roll. 5 points of damage. He gets to make armor saves against that. And the next one, 3 points of damage. He needs to make armor saves against. So we'll do the 3 first here. We got 1. And then we get the 5. Okay, that's 3 points of damage on that one. So 4 points total. God, that armor is just so crazy. The fact that the Cursed Eternal had armor, good defense, good armor, and the fountain water is just dumb. I mean, he does take more damage, but still, come on, dude. So that's 4 points of damage. He's number 2. Well, he's not going to be able to... There we go. Nope, he's going to be higher than that. He's number 2. So minus 4 points of damage. Giving Hosho... Let's see, 20 plus 5, so 25, and then 35, so 50, 60 points of experience. I really need to get void crystals built in on her pistols so she can get +1 damage. Also, it'd be nice to get those. I want to go back to the Barter Town so I can put those laser sights on those pistols. That's another +1 damage within 3 range.
Brimstone.
Metaphysician, how you doing, buddy? With a hype train. And gifted subs. Wow, brother, how you doing? Thank you so much. Yeah. Mods, don't give Meta the shout out. I got a special one for Meta and Shock and everybody. You all have special shout outs that I can't seem to build into the system. Geek out! How you doing, buddy? I think I can get it to work now. Where is yours, Meta? There it is. Again, Meta, thank you so much, brother, for the
Brimstone.
oh, the hype train again?
Fuck me, I need health.
Hold on a minute. Cosmic with 100 biddies! Trying to figure out why it's playing it again. Meta, thank you so much, brother, for the subs and the gifted subs. Per usual, you're the man. Good to see you. I hope you're doing all right, man. I'm actually kind of surprised. I played twice. And Mike's picking it up. Life is life. I'm at the service of the Lord. Hope all is well with you and yours. Thank you, bro. Same to you, man. It's I mean, it's, you know, like you said, life is life. And, you know, things get a little difficult. It's like, I'm just kind of shrug it off and just move on. Or at least that's just how I've been. Not saying things have been rough, like terribly rough, just, you know, this time of the year is always exhausting, and it's because, you know, tax season and everything. And on top of that, moving. So, but get the system all set up, new look and all. There across, just keep walking. Exactly. He's gonna keep up with the hype train? Like, why is it playing it multiple times? That's crazy. Thank you, Mad Arts. Have fun playing with Oreo and all them. Like I said, I'm probably going to call it after this battle. I wasn't expecting this to continue. Just crack the brew and pop the gummy. See what new colors I can see. Nice. Well, there's plenty of color on this stream, bro. After updating it and giving it a new look. So we've got a choo-choo. Awesome. Again, Meta, thank you so much, and Cosmic, thank you so much as well. And they won't stop playing. I need to shorten them. I really need to shorten them. Okay, so he should be right here. These two are gone. We don't have to worry about them anymore. You know, it's funny. At the beginning of this fight, I was like, when I saw that we were fighting the rivals, I was like, please don't be the Cursed Eternal. And sure enough, I pulled the Cursed Eternal. Legends, how you doing? Good to see ya. We're currently at the end of this battle. It's been taking for flipping ever because we just kept getting ambushed. Ugh. So let's see what we got to do here. Man, now the music's too low. I gotta fix all this. Okay, so, we had Hosho go up, right? Yeah, and he beat the hell out of the soldier. So now we have the Marshal. We'll have him roll for his grit first. Doesn't get it. He's gonna move up one space. He can see the soldier on the other side, because you can't see anywhere past the first tile. Yeah, he's going to fire 2 shots because he used his ability. Fallback, so that it doesn't count towards rapid fire or rapid shot. So he gets his 2 shots with his shotgun. He needs 3 pluses. 6 pluses are crits. We got a crit. We got a regular hit. So we do get to ignore his defense on the first one. Luckily, shotgun does D8 on hit and crit. So here we go. So it's going to be... There's no bonuses to this. It's just whatever I roll for damage. Can we just end this fight please. I don't have any tonics. I have no way of Oh! No, I don't have a way of re-rolling that. You gotta be kidding me. That's 1 damage. He gets to roll an armor save on. And he makes it. -4 to this roll. No, -5 to this roll. Because he's a 5 defense. The Marshal did absolutely nothing. I mean, I'm gonna say hip hip hooray for them meta. Honestly, I'd root for both Canada and America. I still believe in our athletes, but crazy about a lot of things going on. But I still believe in our athletes. But yeah, I would have definitely cheered for Canada for sure. Being from Maine. That's it. That Marshall can do. We go up to. Sorry, I haven't been watching the Olympics since I left NBC because I get 13 years of covering Olympics. I'm just like, I don't know. It just really, how do I put it? Tainted. Working in broadcast tainted a lot of things for me. You will not be Canadian men's, though, if we get past Finland. We saw behind the curtain, there is no going back on blissful ignorance. You will not be Canadian men's, though, if we get past Finland. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, exactly, Meta. Sorry. Like I said, I'm working on 3 hours of sleep right now, so my brain's not functioning right. But, yeah, no, in particular, I'm going to say football. American football. I officially hate the sport. And that's because of working in broadcast. Hockey, I can still get behind because I rarely saw as many scandals and criminal activity as I saw in football and baseball. Oh, that's no problem, bro. Alright, so she failed her grit roll. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Meta. I know I'm gonna get pissed on for it, but I don't care. I've never been a fan of football to begin with. And baseball, like, here's my thing. The sports that, anything that is super popular, I just don't follow. But working in broadcast, after seeing a lot of things, I was like, frig both those sports. These are overpaid people. Overpaid, like, to me, I'm just like, they're overpaid. And a lot of them are criminals. So, yeah, I'm kind of with you, Meta. I rarely ever saw anything bad. There's still a couple people here and there, but for the most part, I mostly heard about baseball and football. Every time we had an athlete do something awful, it was always in one of those two sports. Anyway, and they get paid millions. Yeah, exactly. And then on top of that, like, the owners and everybody else get away with murder. Here in Texas, a lot of people, like, I'm not going to say one in particular, but we did have somebody who got into a car wreck and got away with it. Anyway, because, you know, they need that player on the team. So anyway, we got two attacks with the, I think it's on damage dice. So I need With the monk's staff, I need 4 pluses to hit. I need 6s for crit. Do we have any grit on her? I'm re-rolling that. That's a 1 and a 2. Yeah, I'll just come out and say it. Like, in particular, sports just died when I started working in broadcast. I pay 0 attention to it. And honestly, I'll say this. Like, Olympics, yeah, they're kids. And they do stupid things. Like, I never saw anything crazy like I saw in football and baseball. Just a lot of stupid things like, you know, they're out of high school and they're young and the whole condom thing and all that. Pretty hilarious in my opinion, but as far as Olympics are concerned, it's just the only reason why I'm sick of the Olympics is because I covered it for 13 years. And it was just dealing with the generally just the Olympics and their rules. And then of course the company and their rules on how we use all our assets. It was the most frustrating month ever. I can feel another flood coming. So I spent a grit to reroll. I got a hit. Damage -5. We can't kill him. Last thing she's gonna do is heal up Abby. She's gonna spend. We're just spending non-stop. We're down to 4 bandages. I'm probably gonna have to use 2. Let's see what happens when I use 1. +3 to the roll, 6. That will get me to... That's risky. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. How much health does he have? 8. So it's 6 points. That's gonna put me up to what, 13? No. Yeah, 13. So 13, I need 4. I'm gonna spend 4 key to increase the healing power of this. She is number 10. So I'm gonna spend 4 key points. That's gonna put her up to max health. So it's gonna give her 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 10. Hello. Math should be easy on when it's a 7 out of 10, 17. So 10 points of health for Abby. That's 10. So 50 points of experience for Chio. I'll get to the chat here in a second. I just want to make sure I do all this before I forget. Oh, she's 90 away from leveling. Ad break in 4.5 minutes, everybody. Here's a crazy... There's crazy rules for the Olympics and it borderlines on ruining hockey as a sport. I can tell you now, if US and Canada meet for gold, there will be. Oh my god, there will be blood. You are 100% right on that, man. And honestly, I'd probably actually watch it. I would actually make it a mission to watch that. If McDavid doesn't fight one of the brothers, I'd be shocked. Yeah. Yeah, that should be interesting if that actually happens. And I think people would politically expect something to happen too. We're not very favored right now. There's no fighting in the Olympics. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to hockey, though. Alright, so he gets to go. Oh, God. I just want this fight to be over. I can't believe this is lasting the whole damn stream. So the Conquistadors are going next. Soldier. God, we only did so much damage on him. So he's going to take 2 shots with the damn crossbow. 4+. And he rolls a 1. The first roll of 1, he gets to reroll with +2, so that's a miss. And that's a hit. Does it ignore anything? Nope. +1 defense. So none of that happens. Let's see if Abby can avoid this with a 4+. Yes. Alright, so that's a hit, and it does 4 points of damage and 25 gold. Oh, wait. Yes. Oh, combat hit. That's right. So, 4 points of damage on Abby. Next, he gets his combat hits. He's a +1 combat, so he's at 3. Welcome back, Janice. Mad Arts took off. He's going to be playing, I think they're playing Among Us with Oreo. The 4 of us need to get back into playing Species Unknown or maybe something. Or even Headliners. I think we tried to set up Headliners, what was it, like 3 weeks ago, Meta? We need to set up a play date for Headliners, the 4 of us. Alright, so 3 combat at... don't roll any 6s, please. He already did roll 3 6s, so F him. That's a miss. 2 hits. So I'm still getting my 4+ with Abby on these. That is 2 saves. That's the end of his round. This freaking team of conquistadors is holding us down, and it's pissing me off. We can't make these darkness rolls now. Oh, these guys are really screwing me over. Beginning of the round, we failed the darkness test, so Chio gets D3 back. She gets 2 points back. Oh my god. Alright. Abby's. What do I need to do? Everybody's gonna be using the same weapon? I didn't have him push anybody. He's gonna move in on him and attempt to push. Yeah. He's 3+. Of course he doesn't. So he's just on the same tile as this guy. Oh, what am I thinking? That's during his turn. We'll just say he failed and he's on the same tile later. So Abby goes first. She's getting 3+ on these. Excuse me. God, I need to get out of this place. Janice, thank you so much for the stub! What am I looking for? We need 3+, and we get crits on these because I'm only using 1 pistol. Oh, thank God. Again, Janice, thank you so much for the sub. For 5 months. Currently on a 5-month streak. Nice. Critical. So we're ignoring the defense altogether, so it's whatever I roll against this guy. I didn't roll grit either. So here's grit roll, nothing. So whatever I roll for damage on the crit, that's 6 points of damage. He needs to make 6 saves. We should have his number. We should have him down at this point. He needs 4+. Oh, that's a lot of misses. That's 5 points of damage. Two more shots at -5, so I need 6s on these. Yeah. So she did do 5 points of damage. Oh, they heal too. So he should be at 9. So -5, he's down to 4 points of health. There's so much shit to remember in this game. Should be at 4. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Sorry, I'm having problems with my chat window. Alright, there we go. Wow. Abby's pretty weak against these guys unless she can get a crit. That's the end of her turn. Actually, she did 5 points of damage, so she's getting 25 plus 20, so 45 points of experience. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We dropped him down by 4. He actually should have gotten some wounds back from dealing damage to Abby, so he was back at a 9. Janice. I wonder if I can make random versions of that. I think I could. It's just too good. What's funny is I've got like multiple versions of it, and I'm wondering if I can actually add them. How would I be able to do that? Oh, thank you for the hydrate meta. So that was 1d6 back, or was that 1d3? I think it was 1d3, right? So we get back 3 points. Deviants, how you doing, bud? So Hosho is back at full health. Thank you, Janice. Okay. So Abby was done. We now move on to Hosho and Lester. I really need to make those more expensive. I'm thinking about raising them to 1,000. I just got an email from the place I buy board games letting me know they're cut out shipping fees to my... Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah, it's like here, like... Well, they've cut out... Oh, okay, so they cut out the shipping fees. Okay, so, there you go. That's awesome. So, you know, like, here, it's like... All the, Like I said, man, I'm fried and I need to take a nap. But, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, bro. But here, Shadows of Brimstone with the Kickstarter and everything, they're going to be charging us a fortune on shipping fees. Because, you know, we sure love the, oh my god, dude, I am so burnt out already. The math and all the crap from this game is not helping. All the rules, remembering the rules and everything's not helping me. Tariffs. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, so anyway, Hosho's gonna go up. Well, us has not been friendly friend with the world when it comes to shipping. Yeah. Oh, we haven't either. Janice, I kind of need to. The reason why is because it does affect the stream, and if every 15 minutes someone's able to like spam that, that kind of stops, that kind of ends the difficulty and the challenge of the game. So it's either I need to expand how long it takes between each, or I need to raise the price. So it's got to be one of those two. Because I'm doing my best not to make it so that it makes the game, like Hosho constantly staying at full health. That kind of breaks the game. I'm sorry, Janice, I have to do it. Be happy that it's there, though. You love it, right? Just makes it much more exciting when it takes longer. All right, so grit roll for Hosho. Oh, we got a grit back. Another thing, too, is that there's a lot more bonuses. She's going to try to make me suffer. So... +1 grit. It was? Oh, Meta, that was you. Oh my god. And it's right in front of me, too. I just kind of figured it was Janice. I was like, yeah, she's gonna make me suffer. Well, I mean, what do you expect? I was like, yeah. I mean, even the song thought it was you. But no, either way. Thank you, Meta. That's actually, either way, that helps us. If I spend it. I need to spend it. I might spend it here soon. I really need to kill this guy, though. He's only got 4 wounds, but he got so much defense. It's ridiculous. Okay, so... we got a grip back. I'm going to make 2 attacks with Hosho with the Trun Blades. Yeah, I need the Trun Blades. Okay, I need crits, please. Oh, he is so freaking dead. He is so freaking dead. That's 2 crits. That's 6 points of damage right there. Alright, so here we go. These are both 6 points of damage apiece. So it means it's going to be +1 to my rolls. So here's the first roll. It's 3 points of damage. He needs to make 3 armor saves against. 1 point of damage. Next one, +1 to the roll. That's 6. Needs to make 6 armor saves. Please die. It's cocked. So 1, 2, 3, 4 points of damage. He is dead. Give me a second, please. Oh my god. That took too damn long. I wasn't expecting... you know, when I saw the crawlers, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, we can deal with this. Next turn, I rolled double 1s on the depth event chart. Wonderful. Alright, so that means ambush, which is these a-holes. So anyway, we got 20 plus 5, so 25 for you. And 35 for you, so that's 60 points of experience for Hosho. Everybody else needs to level up. Maybe I should have gotten Lester some more initiative. Right, 25 plus 35, so yeah. Raxi, hooray, you're free now! I know. Don't say that. Next thing you know, end of the round, darkness roll, double 1s again. I'm waiting for that. I am waiting for that. Either way, we're done with this combat. Good lord, man. What do I want? Oh. It's weird because I'm the guy at work. When you ask me how my weekend was, my response is pretty good. Always the guy with a plan. Okay. Let's get rid of some game tokens here. Did the wrong ones. I pressed the button. Whoops. If I remember correctly, she was at 6. I don't remember what. I don't remember what he was at. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I'm so sorry. I'm pretty sure he was at 3. Actually, he should be at 4 since he actually did. No, he should be at 5. He did 1 wound on one, 3 on the 3 on the other. So yeah, he should be at 5. There we go. It would help if I actually move this out of the way. All the tokens are in the way. I need to find a better place for them. And then Key should be at a 6, if I remember correctly. Okay. Alright, so the ones who actually activated this turn were Abby and Hosho, so they just get the base version of the Catch Your Breath. So, Abby is getting 3 points back. Dumping it into her health. Hosho's at max on everything, so there's no point. But everybody else is doing good, so I'm going to go ahead and give them each a grit. Yeah, there we go. I'll give Chio a grit, since she didn't activate. And I'm going to give Lester a grit, because he didn't activate. The one who got the finishing kill on him was Hosho. Hosho gets $200. We might have made our money back. And then we got loot. We finished off 2 enemy groups, so that's 2 loot a pop. We're not in the Blasted Waste this time, so we don't get double, not double, but extra loot. So yeah. We just get 2 loot apiece. So here's going to be for Hosho. So 1 Darkstone. I really need to put these... I need another stream deck. Okay, so Hosho's going to get 1 Darkstone. He don't need any more. He's a -1 on his willpower test, too. Oh, this is bad. He gets 50 XP. And as far as cash, he gets $50. I rolled the lowest possible. Next is Abby. I'm still going in order of the original game system. She's getting 40 XP and $300. And then we've got Chio. Chio's getting 50. She's so close to leveling. She's 40 away. And she's getting a Darkstone. And $250. And finally, Lester. Nice. Well, we're technically... Yeah, we're technically in the canyons, so he's not in another world. So gear card's actually really good, though. So we're looking at D6 times 50. Oh, there we go, 250. Nice. $40 XP. And a gear card. Ugh. The Earth Emblem. Use 3 Darkstone to attach to any item. Once per turn, you may reroll one of your defense rolls. So that's pretty good. we might as well do it. That removes 3 Darkstone from somebody who desperately need Lester. With his... Oh my god, yeah. Lester needs to remove those 3 Darkstone pieces. So we'll go ahead and do that right now. Lester has some slots. His marching boots have a slot, so I think we can put in the marching boots. So that's going to remove 3 Darkstone from him. Kind of works out. He's the one that found it. I kind of want the numbers to bounce. But I also do want to show the number that changes too. That's something I got to look into. So I do kind of miss having the big number pop out and you all see the actual number change. We'll see. I got to figure out what I want to do with that because I'm adding so many text layers and I think I might be overdoing it on the system. All right, so we're going to take that slot up with the Earth emblem. I'm going to have to create some custom character sheets because as much as I love these, they're outdated. I wish there was more space for me to put what the actual upgrades are in here, and I want to do that. I kind of want to make this side just all gear. Then this side, abilities. Okay, so I need to... I'll put it here, Earth Emblem. Once per turn, re-roll 1 defense roll. And that is on the marching boots. There we go. Discard pile. Yo. Wow. Oh, man. I was not expecting all that to happen. I was thinking we were going to take care of those carry-ons and move on. Nope. Nope, the luck gods decided on another plan. But at least we're done with these guys. Goodbye. Alright, looking at the time and seeing how much time we've been on the stream. I say let's keep on going until we find a battle. Or another ambush. Oh, we're in Tradera. Oh, God, we're in Tradera. Okay. Fun times. So both of these are entryways. There are radiation locations. Another thing too that we didn't do, I should have done, is peril -3 for cover. So there is one cover, and it's located way over here. I got 3D tokens for this. I'll be right back. Well, that sucks. Dude, I am sweating hardcore right now. There we go. So that is a cover spot. So anybody shooting anyone on the other side of it or through it, everybody on the other side gets a cover save of, I think it's 4. You know what? We can look it up. might be under cover terrain. Yeah, it's going to be under cover terrain. Some map cards indicate that a number of pieces of cover terrain should be placed on the map tile. Roll a d6 for each, and place the piece in the cover terrain on the line between the spaces with a cover icon and the number rolled. Cover terrain also sits on a line between two spaces and does not block either space. The model may move across a piece of cover terrain by spending an extra movement point. Anytime the line of sight... Hold on a minute here. Anytime the line of sight for a ranged attack crosses any part of the space line that a piece of... I'm glad we've got this. This is going to help us figure out if we're actually hitting cover terrain or not. That's awesome. Yeah, Janice, if I gotta check and see if I actually have Among Us. I don't remember if I have the original Among Us. Because I remember everybody was saying they wanted the original one, because I think it's like 15 player instead of 10. I think I have it. But once I'm done, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through, search a couple rooms, and then if there's another battle, I'm ending the stream. I figured I'd keep going till about 7. So 30 minutes, I'll probably stop the stream. 30, 45 minutes, I'll probably stop the stream. Okay, so... Awesome. I'm glad I got this all built in on the stream. It makes life so easy. Okay. We are done with that music. And do I have anything for Tradera? Oh. End of the round. I have not been making these. The game just won't let me. It's constantly taunting me. My dice are constantly taunting me. I've been getting 6s. I've been seeing those 6s. That's Darkness card.
The darkness is escaping.
We are having some bad luck.
We are in trouble.
Yes, we are. We're doing all right on health, though. Keep forgetting there's another step now. Oh, no. Oh, it's a promo card. Promo cards suck. Infected Scratch. Oh, we've had this before. One random hero that currently has at least one wound. That is Abby. Has been infected. That hero takes this card as an injury infection anytime you take a wound. After defense and armor, etc. It counts as 2 wounds each time you take a wound. A wound. If KO'd by wounds, roll injury using a D8. Yeah, we've had this before. Once applied, this may no longer be canceled as a darkness card. Do I have any way to get rid? I don't. I got rid of the Norse Traveling Pants already. This is actually a card that it would have been nice to get rid of. Dang. I really don't have anything to get rid of this. And I think Abby was the one that got it last time, too. Or was it Lester? I don't remember. All I know is we have gotten this before, and it was not fun. Yeah, I got no way to ignore this. We've already used everything. Anything in the pile? We got so much junk we gotta get rid of. And we gotta build that damn robot. I gotta find the card for it. Oh my god. Okay, so we got that to deal with. I might as well put it in the note section. Wow, we've got 5 notes now. Infected Scratch. Abby. 1. Anytime you take a wound, that's messed up. Okay, so anytime so does that mean, since she doesn't have armor, if she gets hit by something that does 6 wounds, it's 12 wounds? Each time you take a wound. It doesn't say anything about 1+ wounds or a combat hit. So I'm guessing it's for every wound you take, it's another wound. That's gonna kill her. She's gonna go down. Yeah, she's gonna go down. Infected Scratch did this? Yeah, this is bad. I'm not gonna lie, I might abandon the mission if this is gonna be the case. She's gonna have injury after injury after injury, potentially dying. That's a bad card. That's a bad card, everybody. Freaking promo cards, man. I swear, they are the worst. Okay. Man, it just never ends. Alright, beginning of the round. We just can't pass any of these checks. It's either we can't pass it, or we are rolling. We've gotten 2 so far. 2 depth events. Both gummies just kicked in. Nice, good for you, bro. I could use one right now. I'll just take a swig. No, I'm happy for you. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. Ugh. Actually, if I took one right now, I'd pass right out. A swig of water. I think alcohol right now, Janice, would just pass me out. Actually, you know what? I'll be right back. I think I could use a drink after that crap. That might have been a little too much. I might have put a little too much in there. Ugh. Oh, damn it, Janice. Look. Alright. Stuff's pretty strong. It's good, though. It's delicious. Burns, but it's delicious. It's 90 proof, Captain. And 40 Bailey's coffee. It's delicious. Oh, that burns. Okay, so we're going to move beginning of the round, we're gonna roll for grit on Wow, we get to move. Abby. Oh, she gets back a grit. Janice, that's because the stuff I drink is pretty hard. Abby, where are you? There we go. She gets a grip back on that 6. How did that come out, Meta? Because the stuff I drink is pretty hard. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Phrasing's not my best. Phrasing is not my best ally. Y'all are gonna... Raxy, you're gonna jump in on this too? Oh my god. Okay, so we're moving on. Posterity see something cool. I can't. I'm fried and I'm drinking. I'm just gonna have to live with it. Okay, so we're gonna move Abby up. What's her movement speed? She's a 6. Oh god, Lester's a 3. So she's gonna move up 6. She has grit. I could have her just dart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Luckily, there's no radiation over here. There's a radiation spot there, there. So, oh, and there. So, yeah, I'm going to avoid this area. Thank you, Deviants. At least I got somebody protecting me here. Oh, no, you clipped it, Meta. I'll have to watch it later. That's how it came out. Anyway, Abby goes up, peeks through that doorway, finds a mid passage. Oh, our favorite thing, mid passages. Oh, what do I need? Mid passage. That's a large. I think that's it. That's it. Okay. We could probably zoom out a little bit to show the other characters. There we go. You're still in timeout. Okay, so Abby moved up. Check that I didn't do anything. Why is everything flashing? Anyway, Abby moved up, and she searched through, found a passageway. That's pretty much it. And that is going to give her 5 XP. And we're now going to move on to... By the way, how do you all think of the new look of the stream for Shadows of Brimstone? I think it complements, like, Shadows of Brimstone. The Shadows of Brimstone look pretty well. So, I'm always interested in hearing what you all have to say about it. The ticker at the top? Yeah, it's much cooler. Another thing, too, is that it doesn't show the maximum. It doesn't show the maximum value anymore. So, it will show it when I actually tick it. So, when I press up on maximum initiative, it'll just show it for a second. It'll flash it in red. So, looks pretty awesome. Oh, the scrolling text. Yeah, the note taker. Yeah, instead of having the black box with the white text in it, I was like, I wanted to put that up there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same thing with that, with what you're seeing for the ongoing effects in the game, like the Elite +1. I should be putting up here the Elite +1 and the Agility +1. I'm going to have the same effect. It's just going to be scrolling text. So, I think that'll complement it pretty well. And you'll still be able to see how far we are on the bar filling up and stuff. But yeah, I'm glad you all like it. I love it. I think it looks awesome. Especially the player panels at the bottom. They're really, really, really... I really like those a lot better. It's a lot easier to read now to me. So, or at least I think I think if you were watching on this on a phone, it'd probably still be better than how it originally looked because everything was very fine print. But anyway, so yeah, it's Hosho and Lester. Hosho's gonna go first. How do you know? So if you look at the top of the character's portrait, there's a number, and when it's their turn, you see that little blue sparkle going around it. And its number will match the initiative over here on this side. I mean, I thought about actually just doing what I did originally and just having, like, an electric, like, lightning, or, yeah, like a lightning look going around the whole thing. But I think this kind of works out 'cause it's not too much. It felt a little overkill with that before. Another thing too is I do need to make the numbers a little more prominent, a little darker. So I gotta reprogram some of that, the color changes. But anyway, so Hosho's going first. He's a 6+. Oh wow, he got his grit back. He's at max grit. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So he's got 5 movement. I'm going to have Lester spend grit to run over here. I could have him move up further. Let's do it. I'm spending a grit to actually give him movement points. Yeah, we need to get this done. Okay, so... No, we need to hold on to it because we got Growing Dread. So he's just going to move up and sit there. Next, we got Lester. Lester is at max grit. I actually will spend points on. So I'll spend a grit for him. He's got marching boots, so it's double his movement +2. Because whenever you're wearing marching boots and you're spending grit to add movement points, you're adding +2 to that. So he's a 3, so 6, 7, 8 points of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get him as far in there as possible. And I keep forgetting I can have them scavenge. So I'm going to have him scavenge the hallway. He does find something. I'm not crazy about scavenging. If it's Growing Dread, I'm going to be upset. Nothing. 10 XP is good, though. I will say this. Bandito's awesome. The fact you get double the XP on loot and scavenge is just plain crazy. Then next is... Chio. Chio's going to roll for grit. They're all at max grit. I need to stop doing... Oh, wow. Abby's at a 4. She's going to... No, she needs to hold on to it. But she does have a 6 movement. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's as far as she can go. Everybody's good on health? Yeah. Hold on a minute. Did we do surgery yet? I don't think we did any surgery. Oh, wait. You know what? I think we did because the town got destroyed and that's all we could do and we got rid of something. Yeah. That's right. We spent our tonics on it. Okay, so that's it. That's the end of the turn. We're actually up 1. So we're 1 away from 8 pluses. We're already failing these 7s. There we go. We got a 7+. So we're good. Now it's the dreaded 8 pluses. So Abby's going to go first. And she's going to roll for grit. She's not quite at max yet, so we can do it. No. But she's going to move up. How are we on sanity? We're going sanity. She's going to move up 1, 2. I really shouldn't have her in the front lines. I'm going to have her sit there. This room was already searched once. And I'll have her scavenge this room. Nothing. Next up is Lester and Hosho. I'll have Hosho move up 4. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, and he's going to scavenge, not scavenge, look into that room. And what he's going to find is a rocky colch. That's the wrong deck. The command bunker. I know what's in here. Where is it? There we go. It's indoors too, so we can actually avoid being hit by artillery fire. Okay, what I'm going to do is get rid of these. And we'll have to get an exploration token for that. We're still 3 away from finishing this mission, so yeah, we're not done today. After Hosho, we got the Marshal, who's going to move up right here. He was right here, right? No, he was back here. So yeah, he's going to move right here. And he's going to scavenge the room behind him. Nothing. And then, oh, grit roll for him. Nothing. Next is Chio. We're going to grit roll for her. Nothing. She's going to move up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, why not? 5, 6. We'll keep her. Oh, she's got armor, but she doesn't have much health. So yeah, we'll keep her there. And she's going to scavenge that room. Find something. Let's see. Gear card, alright. And 10 XP. Of course it's green. Kataginu. So she finds that. So that's good. I just don't have anybody that can wear it right now. It's got an upgrade slot and +3 health. It's not bad. It's kind of like good beginner clothing. Yeah. That +3 health would be nice though, especially on Chio. Let me see what she's got. Oh, no. What am I talking about? She's got the darn... Is that a coat? Oh, it's a coat. She could wear it. She's a strength 2, so she can carry 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The canteen. Yeah. Okay. Is the canteen... Does that weigh anything? Of course it does. Alright, so that's it. It's the end of the round. We now have to pull out an exploration token. Ah, crap. Hold on, I have to I forgot to set that up properly. There we go. Well, there we go. We do have a clue token, but an attack happened. Perfect. That means we can end the stream. Okay, so let's go ahead and set up for it, and then we'll call it. So what we're looking at is an attack, not an ambush this time. Unless it's an enemy that always starts an ambush, and that... Come on. There's several of them. So, we're taking on... Wait, no, we're ignoring that. Hold on. Where did I put the book? Oh man. Oh, they're right here, right in front of me. Okay, go figure. When finding clues. Okay, so each time the hero finds a clue icon after resolving any encounters there are no encounters. Place a 12th Cavalry body marker anywhere on the map tile, and roll a d6. If the roll is equal to or less than the total number of 12th Cavalry body markers found so far, which is 2, during this mission, we get an ambush attack. Draw a threat card, otherwise growing dread card, and add it to the draw a growing dread card and add it to the stack. So all attacks count as ambush. Okay, so the rule on this, the attack doesn't exist, just the clue token. So we do have to roll for this. So let's see what happens. And so far we've passed one. We need to pass this one. We need a 3+. Can't re-roll it either. So that's an ambush attack. What are we fighting? That means there's a really good chance that the cavalry members are dead. As a matter of fact, they are dead. I think they are. So let's see what we're fighting here. We got that card to deal with. We have a medium threat. Okay, yep, it's a threat card. All right, here we go. Again, I keep forgetting there's a second step. Okay, Janice. I'll catch you later. Are you, I guess you're playing, oh no. I guess you're playing, with the group. One slasher and a low threat card. So we'll get a slasher out here. And to get an additional lead ability. Interesting. Slasher. Hold on one second. I gotta make sure I did this right. I keep forgetting it needs to be in plural. Alright, slashers. There we go. They're initiative 4. Oh, they're in ambush, so they're 6. What abilities can we give them? Let's roll to see what they get for an elite ability. 4, so Hateful Chitter. The slashers are now Fear 2. Oh, it's replaced with Terror 2. So you don't have to be adjacent to them anymore. Okay. That sucks. Second elite ability, that's right. And then they get Spiked Shell. Any hero that fails an escape roll while adjacent to one or more slashers takes 3 hits to do 2 damage each. So, try not to escape them, I'm guessing? Alright, so let's see what we got. So we rolled a 3, again, a 3 and a 4. So... Luckily, most of my team ignores escape rolls, so we're good. Okay. And then number 4. Fear 2 is now Terror 2. There we go. That's what we're dealing with there. Right, put that away. And we have another low threat card to fight. Oh no, I think I just caught what that was. Yep, Creeping Shadows. What's crazy about these guys is that I don't think they have models. I could be wrong. Alright. Let's take a look at them. I can't see the initiative. I'm pretty sure that's a 5, but let me take a look. Now I see the downside of actually having all this stuff working the way that's a 7. Okay. I need a button to change the initiative. They're flipping 7. That's insane. Okay, so they're a 7, and they get 2 elite abilities. Six and 2. Oh God. They are now 3+ melee to hit. And they are now getting 6. While 1 or more creeping shadows are on the board, a light source only covers the map tile the lantern is on. Also, creeping shadows damage count as 6 instead of d6 on any turn in which the hold back the darkness rolls. No! Okay. I think we got everything. You know what? I think the 12th company can stay lost. Nothing is worse. Nothing is worse the pain we are going through right now. Right, Roxy? That's what I'm feeling right now. I'm like, this has just been torture, this whole thing. It's been one ambush after another. And what's funny is if you look at the rules for this, I should be making these rolls and the chances of us fighting anything should have been at a minimum. No. Every time we've been getting ambushed. And on top of that, we're now in Tradera. Which reminds me, we need to look at the rule for Tradera. Oh, we can do that next session, I guess. All I know is that it sucks. So we have to deal with that. I like my new elite chart. It's actually been something I kind of been wanting to add for a while. So that's what we're dealing with. That is card number 2. Yes, it is. Oh, and it's Peril Dice number. Whole squad of 6. Future Tony, we're fighting 6 creeping shadows and a slasher. I'm kind of with you, Rexy. I'm about ready to give up on the 12th Cavalry. Yeah. Oh, man. I didn't even look at their card. I mean, already the 3+ melee hit scares me. And then, of course, the 6 damage instead of a D6 is nasty enough. Oh, they got a lot. Oh, they ignore criticals. Look at that. What's their defense? Living Darkness, a Creeping Shadow's defense is equal to the number of spaces it is from the light source. That's actually kind of a cool rule. So that means that Chio needs to be up in their faces. Oh, we're in ambush. Where is Chio? Okay. Everybody's safe for now. Because these two are on, of course, a puzzle piece, so they're technically on the same tile with Chio. Dark Whispers. Flowing Shape. Moves through and may be moved through other models, and may occupy the same space as other models. Always moves the shortest distance to try to get into the same space as its target. A Creeping Shadow uses its full combat against every hero in the same and adjacent space. Why are they throwing all this crap at? I mean, they're really testing our characters out. When ambushing, appears in the same space as its target.
That started. Take a break.
I mean, we're going to try. Each Creeping Shadow to hit roll of 6+ also triggers Voices in the Dark for the hero. In addition, this is where we're done. This is where it ends. This is where it ends. They do a lot of damage. They attack everything. Starting season 3 soon. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's why Raxy, that's why I built the Knight characters, because I was like, well, I say that, and then we already watched 2 of them die first game with them. I just don't have the luck for rolling. Oh my god. Okay, so, wow. Well, that's what we have to look forward to. We already know what the slashers do. I mean, they're pretty basic. They're like one of the first enemies in the game. Yeah. I'm not really worried about him. We got a lot of fear tests to make. Yeah. And if I'm good at rolling 6s against myself, we may see some characters falling to madness. Well, we'll see what happens. They don't have much health. The problem is they do have critical. They do ignore criticals. God, if I played as my knights would be laughing at them. We can ignore toughness, the knights are just they have some crazy stuff. The problem was when I played with them, I not only got the worst enemy for them to go against, but I also gave them I rolled the maximum amount of them to fight, and they had an elite ability that just made them so flippin' tough. I can't help it. I like having XP. Giving elite abilities and getting XP is kind of nice. Well, anyway, that's what that's what we're looking forward to. Oh no. Okay, so that's gonna be the end of the stream, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow. My buddy Tom should be here, and we should be able to continue the story of, or the adventures of Dakachi, Ming. What's the name of his dwarf? Eitri and Father Flanagan. Yeah, Deviants, I'm calling it a night. It's been 5 hours. I am tired, and I'm getting harassed about joining for Oreo's night tonight. So, I think 5 hours is plenty of time. Welcome back to the Ag Break, everybody. But yeah, like, my main thing for today was testing the new system, well, not new system, but the new overlay. I've been dying to see how this thing works, and so far it's been doing really, really well. I'm happy with it. Definitely a lot more attractive. There are some things I could probably do a little better, but we'll get to that. Thank you, Roxy. I really appreciate that. Because I like my first setup, but my problem was if I wanted to add a 6-player game, it was going to be a lot of work, especially with all those animations that I had in the foreground. I was like, that's too much work. I just didn't want to do it. So I'm thinking about it now, and I'm like, well, I can add 2 more slots. It wouldn't be hard. The problem is my 3D printer's not working right now, so printing out different colored bases is not going to happen. Which sucks, because I was actually hoping to print new bases for these guys. I wanted clip-ons like I do for the large models, which is these right here. They just clip. It's just so much easier. The only thing is that it does kind of... I'm a little worried it might chip the paint. But anyway, yeah, there's a few things that I'm going to look into. I still really... One of these days, I really want to set up the rest of the skills and everything on the character sheets, because it's all there. I just need to set up variables. There's 13 variables for each character, and I got to create 13 text layers for each character, name them, then program them to house all the information. It's not much. It's just tedious and not frustrating, just tedious work. But yeah, I want this to happen. I want to be able to do this so I can show their defense, willpower, melee, range, like everything, so that you all can follow along. Yeah, that'd be really, really nice. And then, of course, I can press a button to put it back. But I figured that whenever their initiative comes up, like, you know, if Hosho's initiative met with the initiative value at the top, you know, it usually highlights. But I also kind of want this to happen. So it's like, it shows us forces us to know who's next, and at the same time, it shows us their stats. I think that would be not exactly helpful, but just, I think that'd be cool. And I've done it before, but the original layout I had for this stream was so ugly. It was actually just these little chiclets with tons of information in it. But anyway, so yeah, I think that's it. There are some notes I need to make for what I need to change and add to the stream. Specifically, like I said, the ongoing effects for the bars. I need to do something about that. Originally, I was going to put them in the note taker at the very top, but I actually like where the note taker is. I want to keep it that way. The problem is that it gets really, really long, and I'm a little worried that we won't catch it. So I'm going to have to find a way. I might have to shrink the text down a little bit. Well, we'll see. But anyway, no, thank you all so much for coming out, for jumping on, hanging out, watching the stream. Big thank you to Mad Arts Treasures and Janice Awesome for resubbing, and of course Meta for the gifted subs and getting the hype train running, and as well as oh god, my brain is frying. As well as Cosmic Beat also for the biddies, and again, all of you for coming out and hanging out. So we're gonna go ahead. I'm not gonna continue streaming as I try to play games with everybody. I don't know how long that's gonna last. I do need to clean up and get ready for tomorrow's stream, which I'm not sure how long that's gonna be. It could be a potential 7 to 8 hour stream, debating on how long Tom wants to hang out. If not, it'll probably just be a 5 or 6 hour stream if I'm playing. We'll just try to get this mission done tomorrow, because I kind of want to jump back into the nights. Let me see if I can work this. There we go. There. That is supposed to be coming down here. Oh, that darkness card, growing dread card is bothering me. All right, so again, thank you all so much for hanging out. We're gonna go ahead and read. Let's see who we got. We got a lot of board gamers, but I'm seeing a lot of X-Wing and competitive gaming. Oh, why not? We'll go ahead and raid into... Well, actually, who's... I'd like to jump into other board gamers when I'm board gaming, but I'm not seeing anybody I'm familiar with, and I'm seeing an awful lot of X-Wing and competitive gaming. That's not quite what I want to raid into. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can raid into Oreo or... Oh, Janice, okay. Janice is playing... Oh, she's playing Ground Zeroes. Okay. Okay. We'll go ahead and raid out into... He's Meta on? Let me see who's on. I'm sorry, it's taking me a little while to figure out who to raid into. There's really not too many options. Let's see. Okay, we'll go ahead and raid into Janice. We raided into Mad Arts before. Janice is playing Ground Zero. Alright, again, thank you all so much for hanging out. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm hoping I can get the stream rolling, up and running at 2 p.m. I want to say we should be able to start. It all depends on what time Tom comes over. If he doesn't, I'm starting at 2 p.m. and we'll continue where we're at right now. The sad thing is, I don't remember where we were with Tom's campaign. All I know is that we had an assassin, a soldier, a Norse dwarf, and a priest. That's it. And we fought the gunslinger, the undead gunslinger, and got our butts kicked. All right. So anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow. You all have yourselves a great night, and I'll catch you all later.